Okay, we're back. Oh, sorry about that. Still, my system doesn't seem to be working. What the hell? This is so weird. 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 The hell? There we go. Alright, crisis averted. I found what the problem was. There we go. We're good now. Alright, so everything should be back to normal. Closing some more stuff to help out. And things should be back to normal now. Let me just see. Okay. Alright, let's get on with the show now that we found the problem. So I just realized there was something extra open, which means maybe we could handle TikTok. I don't know, we'll give it another try tomorrow and see if it works or not. Well, I wasn't very successful today. Right, so just to make sure we've done down here. I thought we did this floor. What? Okay, this is weird. Hey, Annie. Alright, well, we'll start at the bottom, I suppose, and we'll go on with this. We gotta finish this section anyways. But I thought we did this yesterday. It is what it is. One day this will be finished. One day. I wish that was today, but unfortunately it's not going to be today. But if we don't play, we're never going to finish it. A little bit too far there. And for the new people, I know this may look a little bit boring to you, but the end result is actually fairly rewarding. But mega structures do take a lot of time, and they're also very repetitive, as you can see. But if you see a little bit on the right side of the screen, it is really worth it at the end when all together come to life. Now, let me see, just have a question about myself here. Did I actually went underground this? Okay, not a lot, because we're gonna have to do that later. Okay. The other thing I kind of like about our base here is the fact that it's something, let's say, original. You know, we're not copying a movie. We're not copying something. We just log in, have an idea, start something. You know, just put some blocks together and then try and imagine to do something. We'll do the best we can. I'm not an artist, so. Do what we can. I was pretty sure we did this floor yesterday. Okay, now we're gonna have some gaps somewhere, like here, to fill in a little bit. So let me do the gaps first. What is this game? This is Enshrouded. It is a survival game with RPG elements. It's a co-op online. You have your own little server and your 16 friends can join you. And it has everything you expect from a game. You know, quests and everything. The world is pretty beautiful, to be honest. But what has really got me into this game is the building. I find that this game you can do amazing designs. The creative freedom you have in this game is like really unparalleled to anything out there. It's just beyond. I usually don't do this on the stream because I made a video for it because it's a huge base here, but I can run around if you want and show you a few things. Right now what I'm doing is I'm just finishing a floor here that I'll be going around. This base is about 400 hours of work. It's pretty much a solo one. Blue Demon, thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate it. So yeah, I suppose since we have some new people, I can do a live tour if you just give me 1 minute just to check what I have to fix here just very quickly. And we can do a tour. You want a tour, Evoker? I have some gaps here. Now for what I'm doing, closing the gaps is kind of important because when we're gonna put some more lights behind this, we don't want diffusion of the lights. Alright, so that's, well, almost done. We'll also have to kind of fix this. I may be doing this very quickly, but trust me, when we go to the floor above, we're probably going to have to destroy a few things because I am overextending quite a bit. But since no one's going to be living in these quarters, I don't really mind. It's something I can do on my cup of coffee. Just delete the errors if you like. So everybody from Blue Demons 218 stream, welcome. Just bear with me. I will give you a little tour for all the guys joining us on Twitch and YouTube. Show you our base here. I just need to get this one a little bit right first. Get my head around this. Building all this above. Why are you going above? Don't go above. There. Now it's too low. I mean, sometimes working with this game, although like I said, I really enjoy it. It's an amazing game for building stuff. It's still early access, so there is a few things to be ironed out. Right, just to be upfront and honest about the games and stuff we play. It does have issues, but the devs are so far, they've been doing an amazing job at maintaining the game, bringing out updates. And it's been a lot of fun. I've been around since it came to early access myself. And as I said a bit earlier, I really love the construction in this game. The building you can do. More than all the other stuff. I mean, there's dungeons, you know, there's quests, unlocks, NPCs you can put on your base around to walk around and talk and do things. It is absolutely amazing. And it's a survival game. I said this, but I'm just going to repeat it because that means you have to take care of yourself when you go out there with your food, your buffs. You gotta make sure you don't get hypothermia if you go up in the mountains, in the snowy mountains. You gotta have your fires with you and all the, you know, the usual stuff you expect from a survival game. But since you know, you have your own server and they give you a lot of freedoms in this game. What I mean by that is you can set the difficulty of the enemies. If you're having difficulties, you can make it harder, easier. You can remove the need for food or, you know, stuff like that if you want to play with your friends. For me, I really enjoy the building, so sometimes some of my friends do the quests for us. I just do a lot of the construction here. And we have this base, which I will show you in a minute because I know we have some new people and very welcome. We have 33 rooms, including 4 interactive rooms with board games, chess games, jumping puzzles, mazes, and other things, and about 36-37 hidden passageways, which I will not cover because it just takes way too long. But they're there. If anybody ever visits, you can take your time and explore and find them. Now it's going to be a bit difficult here. Difficult bit will be to keep this guy straight. In here. Join this. Oh, that's a nice big hole there. So every room that we have here kind of have a bit of a concept and a story behind it. And this is not something you might see some other streamers that do bases. And they have a plan, like they have a plan, we're gonna do a castle, we're gonna do this. They find, I don't know, a photograph, a design somewhere, and they go on with that. This base is 100% built on, you know, on the day. Let's start here digging and then we'll see what we're gonna do. So there is really no plan, which has gotten us into a lot of trouble while creating this. Overlapping rooms, we had to shorten rooms, make rooms bigger, make walk-arounds, go around things, because it wasn't designed, you know what I mean? There was no plan, so we're just fixing things as we're going along. And... oops. Can I reach there? Oh, we can reach it. We can do it from the bottom then. It'll be easier. At least for this section. This is the biggest room we have. This is the latest we did and also the biggest room. This is why, as you can see, this is painful to complete. A little bit. It has a lot of work, a lot of detailing to do. So just laying down the stone. What is the word for this? Ceilings at the moment and just finishing. And this is floor number 9. I'm starting from the bottom up on this one instead of the top down. And we got another 9 floors like this to do after this. No, we're not going to do all of them today, don't worry. But we gotta put a little bit of work on everything to keep the project moving forward. And I like to work on different parts of the project, of the whole base, when I can, because, well, I get bored of doing just, you know, just flooring and stuff as well. I'm human. I'm sure you get bored watching me as well, so we'll do different things. Just wanna do a little bit more work before we move out. I just wish they would make it that you can actually click and hold to build instead of clicking all the time. Kinda hurt your fingers after a while. So if you guys have any, you weren't gonna say anything about what? What did I miss? What did I miss, Rassen? What did I do? What can I do, man? That's kind of like the idea. I'm just trying to complete the idea we had 400 hours ago. What do you want me to do? And you know what? I mean, we've been doing other parts in the previous streams as well, but we kind of like did one thing on every floor, and then we just move into the next one and the next one. So the floors ended up having a lot of not finished parts. So this floor, since we're getting towards the final stretch of the build here, at least for this room, not the base, the room, I want to actually sit on this floor as long as possible and just complete the entire floor. What I mean is, I'm not just gonna like do the walls, just this side up there that we did first, and then leave it, go do that upstairs, and then come do the ceilings. I'm just gonna stick on this floor. We work on the floor a day, and we'll finish it a little bit. What I'm doing, well, the thing is, I have put like normal stone ceilings and everything in order to make the design, right? But the plan for this room is that this is an Acropolis, which is like, what, 10 floors under the mountain? We are somewhere around that region anyways. And all of it is built into stone, so I have to cover everything with stone. Right? Stone ceiling, stone here, stone in here. It's a lot easier, because we dug it out, right? It's a lot easier to lay down the blocks and then do the stone than just do the whole thing stone, because we didn't know how we're going to make it and whatever. So blocks are easier to be removed than the stone. So we're just gonna lay down the stonework to make this. And up here, right, we put this stone here, the one that's on the slope. That helps, and then we do the ceiling, because this yellow line, which we have said that in our concept, it is magma running through, providing heat and light. It needs the stone in order to reflect better into the room. If you have just a block, it doesn't reflect so well, so we need to have this thing. And the other floors, the top two that we're doing all the testing for the lights, because the game has a bit of an issue, probably gonna have to remove them and do the slope like this. Give it a lot of breathing room to reflect light in order to create the atmosphere that I'm going with. Now, the ceilings we're doing, they don't necessarily have to be, you know, perfectly aligned. It's stone. We're trying to give it this, you know, natural kind of formation that has lumps, bumps, grooves, all that kind of thing. So I'm not paying 100% attention to make this perfect. I just need it not to be very low. Like, I don't want to build it there, you know what I mean? And that's it, just trying to cover it. We have, I mean, some floors have, you know, more stone done than others, but it's a lot of work to have the end results. And also in the diagonal ones that we have up here, let's try and climb up there. On this section, behind this, on every floor, we are, not now, maybe in a couple of weeks, whatever, when we're done, we will be adding, they will be connected to all the other floors. We're going to be doing the hidden passageways behind here. That's why there is a gap there that I left when I was building it. And you will be able to interconnect for all floors. So instead of, if you want, instead of taking the staircase, which is directly across me and go up and down, you'll be able to just walk behind these walls, going around up and down with staircase and hidden doors and other stuff. So all of these 9 floors will be interconnected, hopefully, if I manage to pull this one off. And these are also connected to the in-between floor, which is also connected to the game room if you find that hidden passageways to the game room. And then I want to try and connect the middle room. There's a room between this one and the one above, somewhere in between. It's a dead space kind of thing. I see if we can connect that to the top where is the forge. So there's a lot of work, not to mention all the faces of the 9 floors. As you look at it, as you can see, we've done a little bit on the top. It will be carved stone from top to bottom. That will be the last part to do. So right now I want to start from the bottom floors, because the top ones have a lot of mistakes because we've been experimenting. I'm gonna have to fix those and finish this ground floor 100%, except the hidden passageways, 100% on the, you know, stone laying and all that. And I just want the final piece for this room just to be the hidden passageways. Everything else I want it done and be completed. Because the idea is this was built into the stone itself. Right, they did a little bit of stonework themselves, then we have all this. I think the end result will look good. I don't even know when is the next update. See if there's something else we can add to this. Alright, we have this little part here we haven't finished. So effectively, I want to have a mixture between, you know, man-made rooms with part of it, I'm trying to describe this in English. Part of it to be inside the stone, so I'm encasing things, and part of it inside the stone built by man with man-made walls and stuff. Trying to do that little mixture there. Overextend it here a bit. Yeah, it's not bad. Then we have this ones. Some of them we're going to leave them as they are. Some of them are going to have stone. I want to have the variety. I mean, I'm not paying, you know, 100% attention to this so much because A, is too much for one person to actually deal with this, and 2, I suppose, you know, as they dug out the mountain, some of them were, you know, man-made walls and some of them were just stone. They only built what they needed. Plus, we don't have anybody living here like we did the NPC quarters, that we made them proper rooms with bathrooms and everything else. The only thing I'm just checking very quickly, like this one, for example, look, it already has a little bit of stone built, so whoops, might as well just finish it off like that. So some will be like this, some will be different. Ideally, for me personally, I would prefer if I had all the ceilings of stone and just the walls making the rooms to be man-made, you know, stones. I might do it if I'm in the mood, you know, off-stream, whatever, because it's going to be extremely boring. Or if I get anybody that actually wants to help do it, help me out, because I don't even know how many rooms this thing has now. And it's 9 floors of rooms. And we have, what, at least 6 in each side. So it's 6, 12, 18, and then we got, yeah, we got like 20 rooms per floor. So it's 20 times 9 for the rooms. I mean, theoretically, if we actually renovate this a little bit and we have players, that many players to come in, we have bedrooms for all the NPCs and 26 players if we place them here. 24 players if we actually place them in this and fix the rooms a bit. I mean, it's big. That one doesn't have any stone, so I'm gonna leave it. Okay, it's clean. What's the corner here? Good. But this is meant to be an abandoned city that we dug up. Here we have a different problem. Solved. I mean, I have to give a bit of a narrative to the rooms so they make sense, you know? I mean, like, otherwise it's just squares or blocks. It doesn't make much sense. But I think it's safe to say that pretty much done on this floor. Oh, spoke too soon. You see how the light now reflects that we put the stone? It's much brighter and much better. That's why I said I'm just gonna do the ones that they already have stone, and then I'll run around when I'm alone at some point and just do the rest. Because the light is very important. We are very very deep. That's the word I was looking for. We are very deep inside the mountain, and when this is done, I want to have a nice atmosphere produced from the what we call magma anyways. You know, I want to get that feeling in there until they actually bring out. Maybe something with more animation and things. But the lights has been the biggest problem for my construction and everything. Has been the lights. Right, and this is the final floor, and we do only have a floor there. Okay, let's do something a bit more creative here. Where's my carpenter? Okay, so that's the one we're using.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Hello.
Now, first person for the build. Wondering why this thing is jumping around. I had the snap on. Okay, okay, that's good there. So now it's climbable. Excellent. The right height so we can get in. Almost perfect. It's a nice little entrance there. Okay, now let's. Yeah, we're gonna close that because that doesn't make sense to be like that. The question is. Hey, hi Dibs. The question is, how are we gonna light this baby up? I'm thinking, I'm running to see if the corridor is okay. I'm just thinking how we're gonna light this up. I suppose the easiest way is to actually use the magma again. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's have a look. Boy, if only it was that easy. If only it was that easy. Start this a little bit further in because we're gonna have problems with diffusion again. Gotta find it. Actually leave that gap there. We can connect this to the top. Okay. Let's do a little dot there. Oh, it closed it up. Okay, good. I think it looks nice. Now it sounds like a train on the rails. I'm gonna have to close the ceiling there. Leave another gap. Did. Fix this as well so it's done. We need stone. Let's see if we have any diffusion from outside. It's not bleeding out. Good. This as well. This is done. The other long corridor. It's never ending. So let's see where we are on this side. It's climbable, but what's that? Let's put it. Where's my doors? What? Oh, there's the other one. I knew I made more. I was like, what? I don't know why they didn't make these items stackable, to tell you the truth. That's never gonna be built there. There, we're just right on the edge of crafting. I think that will, well, make it look a bit more natural there. I mean, I'm natural the ledge here that we're standing. That's what I want. Oh, can we walk on this? It's a little bit narrow, but let's make it a little bit. space. Alright, let's go down this road now. I still haven't figured out what we're actually gonna... if we're gonna put something in this hidden passageways. Because everything else we do have some sort of a decoration, you know, a window or barrels or, you know, stuff like that. I don't know what we can put in the necropolis. I mean, we do have a lot of, what do you call it? A lot of pottery stuff. Vases, things we placed in the mausoleums below, stuff like that. Let's see if we can create little storage areas back here. Alright, so well, let's say not first, but we started the first hidden passageway anyways. We'll see how we're gonna finish these things off. But for now, let's start by doing the ceiling stone. Dude, we did make these rooms big. Back to stone layers. Oh, we got in the shower after all this dirt. It is the most complex. And it's also the one that gives you most freedom. Although, I mean, as far as the freedom goes, Minecraft, I think, is a little bit better because it has more mechanisms. Automated doors, mechanisms basically that you can use to open doors, close doors, create traps. I mean, imagine our base, the way our base is designed, if we could expand and have automatic door opening, we had trapdoors, not trapdoors, just general traps that can kill people and stuff like that. It will just enhance it so much. Yeah, but still, I mean, when you say the most complex game in the market, it doesn't matter if the game is one year old or 10 minutes or 20. Yeah. No, I mean, like, after, when I played a little bit of Minecraft, which, as you know, I don't really like it. If I had to play something with Minecraft in mind, right, I would pick Creativerse, because Creativerse is a Minecraft clone, but with better graphics. When I played it was still on early access. I don't know what it's doing these days, if it's still on existing or whatever. But when I played it, it was the same concept, you know, with Minecraft, exactly the same, but with better graphics. But they didn't have the automations, but they would start building and putting them in when I stopped playing. Creativerse is, because as you know, I'm just not very happy with 8-bit games in general. Okay, so structurally, I think this thing is done. Now, only thing left is for us to do decorations and see how we're gonna make this look unique as part of a necropolis. The only thing comes to mind right now is start some statues and pottery and stuff like that in here. When we'll be doing the decorations, I will see if we can have some in-between exits somewhere, because otherwise you have to run around the entire building to get to an exit. But that's a story and a build for another day. I like the space we've left here. It's nice. It's nice. Okay, so we'll do the insides of the house, whatever they need in another day. So this floor is pretty much done. Now we gotta go one floor up, and guess what? We're gonna do exactly the same thing. Hold on a second, that's the one floor up. Yes, this is one floor up. Oh, and we haven't done anything here. And this is the problem with the lights in the game. If we have anybody new who didn't know what I was talking about earlier, as you can see, in front of me is dark, on my right, nice and glowy. That's the problem. This is an identical build, these walls and everything, to these walls, but they don't produce light, they do. The ones across, they produce light, but the ones on the left don't. I have no idea why this is happening. But I've decided after a lot of hours of trying to fix this issue that, you know what, it's not my job to fix it. I did my build, it works, so it should work in all directions. If it doesn't, maybe one day they will fix it. I don't know, but I'm not gonna spend any more hours of my life with this. If they fix it, they fix it. If they don't, they don't. Yep. I am indeed chopping up the heads of the statues. I told you, this side does not produce light, that side does, and just goes, one does light, one doesn't do light. Don't know why. Stop caring. You know when I stopped caring a little bit? When I've tried it long and hard to find a solution to this problem, and when I had to pick up my 750 candles one by one. That was painful. Like, I did the whole design, I laid down about 750 candles or whatever it was, and then some of them were working, some of them were not working, and I had to pick every single one of them up again. That was painful. And I missed a little bit here. This is gonna be difficult to build this floor. I mean, the floors, they don't all have exactly the same height. So, this one is on one of the short ones. Or shorter ones. We'll deal with it when we get there. We're not there yet. I've been just making buildings like this in real life. I mean, like fast and efficient. Like this. Be done with them quickly. Don't have to chase plumbers and shit. Now we have more light here. These didn't have so much light. And now for the difficult parts. Let's cheat a bit. Oh, broke 2. Break 4. Right. That's going to be painful to do. You know what we need? We need a crawling, not just a crouching, but we need a prone, a crawling stance for small space like this. And this is floor number 8. Sorry, I'm thinking at the moment. I'm thinking, okay, we're going to put the stone, we're going to do the whole light thing from the outside, but how exactly I'm going to connect floor number 8 to floor number 9 and have the ability to get up here while you're crouching? Because if you don't crouch... And the only reason why we're crouching is because we actually destroyed the floor above just to get in this in-between space. This is not something we want people to be doing. So I have to first work out. First, we're gonna have to work out on our way up there. And a way downstairs. So we need to link floor number 9 to floor number 8. Okay, so let's see. First of all, we need one extra hidden door. Let's call the carpenter here. And need one
Goodbye.
Which? I suppose. Okay. Stairs. Oh, okay. That's weird. I'll take it. Okay. Okay, I'll place it one by one then. Okay, it's done. Let's get some light so I'll be able to see what we're doing here. that chilled off. So which side are we on? We are. Ooh, I think this. Let's see if this actually works, because. Fuck.
Welcome.
It's a little bit too tight there. We need more space. Space. Spaceman. Doo 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 doo. Are we gonna fit it in here? See, this is what I was saying a little bit earlier about the fact that we never had a design, and then you run into a little bit of a creative problems. That's gonna be a problem getting up there. So we can go under this. Okay. Now I gotta find a way to just tilt this a little bit. And actually fit. So presumably... Okay. So let me just check this out. So we can come in, go up here. Just need one little step bit there, which should be able to provide that little step that I need. And come up. Crouch. Crouching works. I find it kind of strange sometimes, like how you can go up by standing, but you can't go down. Like, how do I fit on the way up and I don't fit on the way down? Anyways, it's done. It's done. And then we have the access over here. You can stand up and just do whatever. Slightly weird, but Okay. Now we gotta fix the top bit.
Hi.
Which is gonna be a trapdoor. It's gonna be obvious as hell that there is a trapdoor there. Yep. Or, now that I'm seeing this, maybe we can do this a little bit differently here to fit it. Let's try this. So we need to start from up here. You have the stairs that is going up. So here we're gonna need, let's say we'll put a little bit of a flooring there. Not a lot, just a little bit. Okay, so I have a bit of a reference. And then we can put the stairs there.
Hello there.
Oh, Mr. Smite, good morning. How are we doing? Okay, this stone has to go. Well, has to go. It has to be thinned out a little bit. That's the door. Okay, that's fine. Fine. So I have that space.
Hello there.
Mr. Dutchman! Hello! Good afternoon. Okay, that's that. And we need more staircase. How's things today, buddy? Nope, that's wrong. Give me a little bit more space. Okay. If that's the best we can do. Okay, that's the best we can do. So this can go away so it doesn't bother us. We have that staircase coming in here. Okay. Same old. Me too. Okay, so that's gonna be like that. Oh. That's the one I want. Oh, come on. Stay a little bit higher. You stupid little game. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna break this. Yes, it works. Oops. Alright. Connection done. Alright, so this goes upstairs, which we haven't finished. And this takes us to floor number 9. We are on floor number 8 at the moment. We have an exit here. Okay, and that's the inside there. And we're just gonna finish a little bit the stonework here. Okay. Because we took out a few pieces here. Let's go at the front. Let's fix this. Okay, I think that worked out alright. I mean, it's not perfect because there's a very tiny little space here to connect this, but let's do the basic connections and then, because from here it's going to be even worse. Because we gotta go up. Yeah, so no, we need this to be at a different level. It's so weird. Like, you stand up this way. We're inside the tiles though, but if you go upstairs and you fall down, oh, you gotta fall down out on the stairs. Here, like, you have to crouch. So, gotta find the right way of getting down there. Assuming here the corner will be best to work with. So, let's see. Usually we're gonna come from the bottom, so we're gonna be standing like this. And we need to climb up here. Oops. This might actually be a bit easier because it's a small just go up there because there's plenty of room up here. Or at least so, that's what I think. So this... how much space we need? Oh, come on. What? Crouching? Crouching works. Going up is okay. Alright, it seems like I can't get it with a full block, so... Oh, god damn it. Let's break it. Well, I don't like breaking things because then you can't remove the whole block. Needs more. Go here.
Hi.
Don't hi me. Give me my door.
Bye.
Oh. Oh no, yeah, it doesn't go further than that, so... No, it's good. Okay. So, let me try and put a little bit more wall here so I don't get confused. Me or anybody else coming down here that trying to go down. There's no down. Place. Okay, I'm okay with that. Under the circumstances, that is. I think we're good. And one. Okay, we're getting there slowly, but we're getting there. You know, it's kind of like, okay, we did all this and it kind of looks all right, you know, under the circumstances, why not? So we can go, if we crouch down to this one, and from this we can go further down. And this one goes here. Yeah? Where are we with this? The last floor. Yes. Oh yeah, and then we'll go down and then we can go out. Last floor, that's 9. This is floor 8. And then we'll go on the ceiling of floor 8. Yes, okay. And from floor 8 we can go up to floor 7. Ah, excellent. Floor 7 has its own little on this side. Okay, so to floor 6 will go from there.
Hi.
Okay, so work continues up here. Restroom, please. We have a little piece missing there. Not anymore. This is enshrouded. Hello. Are we not? Yeah, we are in the category. Okay, just checking. Yeah, this is enshrouded. And I don't know why it's so difficult to do this. That was fine. Like I said, today I wasn't even planning on streaming because I had to attend a funeral, but it was early in the morning, so I made it back on time, so I haven't really had time to sit on the computer today at all. So I haven't done anything. I just came back, grabbed a small bite, and then I start here trying to fix a little bit of the settings, because today I wanted to stream on YouTube, Twitch and TikTok, but I suppose I don't have enough bandwidth for 4 streams. So I'm gonna try and set it up to do TikTok, but I'm gonna cut one of the streams on YouTube and see if that's gonna work tomorrow. This is the worst floor, man. We made it. I made it so short. That is really annoying right now. Can you just please go in a straight line, stupid character? Almost at the end of the line for the first section. Thank God. I'm sorry, hold on a second, Mike, because you kind of lost me there. Are you talking about like doing something on Enshrouded and the solo materials was too much and you preferred Dune? Okay. Do you honestly think I've built this base with 33 rooms and over 17 million in tiles by holding them? Screw that. Just mod the damn thing. That's what I did. I'm not holding mats. I just mod stuff. I just make as much as you need if you want to do the building, because the way I started is I did all the quests. I done the first 3 rooms with a pickaxe. Not even with a block destroyer. Yeah, pickaxe. That's a lot of hours. And after I did this, I started digging with blocks. And after we finished, we were down to, we did the entrance, the outside came later. We did the entrance, the staircase, the 3 rooms on the top, and the small ones and the library. Up to the library, I actually went out there and dug and got all the mats in. From the big library all the way down, I modded. It was just like, how many mats do I need? 20 million. Just 20 million, you have it just built. This is a modded build. There's no way I was gonna go out there and mine all this. There's no way in hell that that's actually happening. And now I am lost because it's all dark. Gonna have to go back at the beginning here. Just mod it. Dude, let me give you some numbers that I remember, because I don't remember everything, right? The Necropolis, it has 9 floors, okay? Cheater. No, it's allowed from the company, actually. I've posted my video of the tour there, and it has actually, when you do the threads, they have categories, and it's like castle modded. It's allowed to use mods for your builds. Do you think that the people that made the copy of Moria, or the people that are doing Hogsworth from Harry Potter, they're actually mining it? No. No, but here's some numbers so you get an idea. I mean, you Malmor and Smite, you know the Necropolis, right? So we have 9 floors going around a big square, okay? Every floor, just the floor, to go from one end to the other, turn, and then turn, just do the square, right? It's 300,000 blocks. Right? When I say 300,000 blocks, so we're clear about this. This one, right? The big one is 256. So the floor one has 48. Okay? So it's 280,000 blocks just to do one floor. So it's 280,000 times 9, and that is the floor, not the walls, not the doors, not the ceiling, or around the thing. You know what I mean? This fuck that. I ain't mining that. I mean, it's possible, but you're gonna need to have like those guys when they do those builds where, you know what? I'm lost. Fuck this. Where they have like 30-40 people. You need 20 people mining, 10 people hauling, and another 20 building. That's not going to that's not going to happen, dude. No, that teleport. No, I don't want this teleport. I'm gonna go this way, the long way. No, this means it's millions, dude. And mats is millions now. I mean, the other thing you can do if you want to is what I do for some stuff, because as you know, I don't do all the quests. I just visit a resource world. Resource worlds are also a thing. You go there and it's like a mini mall. You go in there, they have everything you need. So if you haven't unlocked a specific block, you pick it up, you put it on your person, you log out, you go on your own hosted server, and boom, you have discovered it, and then you can build it. So you mod it. Like one of the mods that I have is that I can craft anything from the craftspeople without using mats. That's one of the mods. So this is why you see me sometimes like I can summon this lady over here. Go there. I'll just show you this. Oh, not her. Why is the farmer? Oh my god, I didn't need to move the farmer. God damn it. That's the one I want. Alright, so you call her. You go in. And if you look on the mats on the right, is 0 out of 0. Alright? So I do have mats, like I have like 15 million stones, but when I run out, I just clone them kind of thing. I need one, and then you clone the number you need. So, what do you mean? Look at this room, dude. You know how many hundreds of thousands of different blocks this is? No way, dude. And for one person? Nah. There are a few things that just go to research worlds. Like if you need statues that require pieces, you can only acquire them by going like in the hollow holes and you pick actual items up. I go to a mall, and I just pick up the stuff that I need to unlock them, and that's it. I have stated before, for me, this game is all about the building. I don't care about the quests, the dungeons, the NPCs. I don't care any of that stuff. I mean, even with, I mean, this room, Tibdum dug this room, the one above and the one above it. It's one room, and he dug the whole thing. I couldn't even do that, dude. I mean, dig this. Now, this was digged by Tibdum. This, the above, we have the teleport and the forge room. All this was one room, and he dug this all alone. I am very grateful he loves digging in this game. Okay, so we have done this floor. We gotta go. We're gonna go to floor 8. No Balrog. We found him, but we killed him. We found him, but we killed him. Which floor? Now I'm confused with the floors. We're doing floor 8 or floor... Let's go one down. Okay, that's the floor we were doing. Okay, this is the floor we need. We're not finished yet. We're not finished digging. There is a few things we don't have. So, one of the things we do have is a hidden garden that you have only seen once in the stream. I've never seen you. It's not part of the tour. So there is a hidden garden around. And we also haven't done a snow room yet. Alright, we don't have a snow room. There's only like snow and ice, so there isn't a lot of things you can do. Maybe you can do some fun slides or whatever. Sliding. But that's it. We don't have a snow room, but we don't have a lot of materials for that. You know, there's like no snowman, there's no snowy trees, there's no snowy benches to make a park or something somewhere or something. It's a little bit crazy. And also, I wish I could use the snow as a ceiling and start snowing. That would make some stuff, but we're not done digging yet. No. We're not done digging yet. I don't remember why I placed those there. But anyways, we gotta start at the beginning of this. Whee! Let's see what this is actually. Yep, that's the floor we're doing. So we need to be here. Excellent. We have a lot of stuff to do more. I promise the other floors are not that short, so we're gonna be able to see better. This is like this floor here, this in between space reminds me a little bit of that movie Being John Malkovich, where you have like the 7.5 floor, and you kind of have to stop the elevator and get in there. You only can do it if you crouch in. You go to the tiny little door and go into John Malkovich's brain, and you become him for a little bit. Weird movie. I wouldn't say it's a bad movie, but definitely a weird movie. I don't remember the plot, but I remember the movie, you know? Like, I think, like, after... I don't know which one came first, but I think Being John Malkovich came first, and then Adam Sandler? I remember the name! Note the day, I remember the name! Made that movie the... I'm trying to find the English name, because, you know, there's this bad habit that they translate the titles in Greek. He made this movie The Shoe Gobbler. I think that's the right title. Where you take someone's shoes, or he has a specific, you know, he inherits his father's shoemaker shop. He finds these magical shoes, you wear them and you become that person. Like a clone of that person. You look like him, you talk like him and stuff like that, and he's trying to make money. He owes people, whatever. He gets involved in some sort of a gangster drag situation, whatever. I think that idea came from that one. At least that's how I always felt that movie got the idea from that. Nothing wrong with that, you know. Good movies. I won't say great movies, they're good movies to watch in an afternoon. So now we're talking about movies and stuff. Just to remind you, tomorrow on the stream we're gonna do, so be early if you want. We're gonna start with just chatting. I'm gonna go through our Steam wishlist games, right? We're gonna have a look at some demos. I found 3 that kind of look interesting. So we're gonna have a little chat, go through core games and everything. So if you have a game you want us to have a look with the rest of the community here, you know, just let me know. Be here, let me know. We'll find it on Steam or whatever it is, and we'll have a look, chat about it. Probably try a couple of demos as well. Definitely, you know, Jump Ship was a good game. Demo was really good. And I think this the demo itself has a lot of hours to play. If you succeed in the missions, not like me. I'm getting stuck a little bit here. Yeah, of course. You can put names in Discord if you want to do it on the discussion channel, or you can be on stream and tell me on the spot, and we'll just, you know, put it on Steam directly. Whatever works. If you put names on Discord on your own time from now until tomorrow, I'll check them out. I'll probably, you know, see if I like them or not, and download the ones I like, and then we'll talk about the ones that I didn't like. But we're gonna see all of them for sure. And then when we run out of things to talk about and games to see, we'll play some Warhammer, we'll play something, you know, we'll pick a game. Although I have to admit, you know what I haven't played and kind of missed a little bit is Rocket League, man. I suck, but it's a fun game to play. So we might play a game, we might play 2, I don't know, we'll see how, you know, how things are gonna go. I try not to tell you guys, oh, we're gonna play this, we're gonna play that, because as you can see, I'm having a lot of trouble with Skull and Bones. Sometimes my mood changes and I don't want to play, you know, a more active game. I want to play a slower game like this one. This is why today I didn't plan to play Enshrouded today. And we're gonna jump on Warhammer after this. But it's been an emotional day and I just really needed somewhere to chill a little bit. you know. I think that's the end. Yes, that's the end. Yeah, you know. I mean, I have accepted many years now that, you know, it's part of life. There isn't really a lot of things I can do about that. When my father died. But, you know, whenever you go there, everybody's crying and they're sad, and, you know, it's just gonna puts a little bit of a weight on you, you know, for the rest of the day. So that's that. So I just want to, you know, just craft a little bit without having to get a, like, I'm gonna go into Warhammer, you know what's gonna happen, like, shit is gonna happen, people are not gonna do this, that, you know how it is. I'm gonna get upset, so I wanted to de-stress first, but it's doing this. It's just that I've ended up on a very bad floor. Bad design fixer, very bad design. But, like I said, I want to start finishing floors and connecting things, because we need to put an end to this. And then there's Tibdum coming in saying, oh, tomorrow there's an update this week. Probably going to be a small one. What does that mean? What are we getting? More quests? More mats? I wish they would do an update with like 10, 11 new mats and start bringing water and stuff, you know, animated blocks. Can you imagine if they actually do bring proper like magma flow with smoke and everything? How the hell am I going to replace all the yellow stuff in this one? You know, that's going to be like almost impossible to do. We're going to have to call all hands down to come and help replace all this. And this is the easy one. I really wonder if they're actually going to make... I had this idea I was talking about on stream, that I wonder if they can make a tool that you can select, let's say, the yellow stuff on the right, and anything that's connected to it, you can replace it with another tile. Like if I wanted to make all of it blue, to select and say replace, and everything connected to the new tile. Provided I have enough mats on my person or the bank or whatever, and just replace it. So it will take the blue from my bag and fill them up with yellow, you know, and just replace them. That would be so good, because this, I'm not going to be able to replace this. Oh, alone, let's get 20 people working on it. But a tool like that would be really great in this game. Because other people have like entire castles, you know, if you want to change your outer walls or something. Well, you know, this one, at least this building here gives you the ability, if they show up, to just go underground, use a hidden passageway and stay there for a bit. That's a good idea. We need to make a hidden passageway which leads to an underground bunker that you can hide. You know, it's gonna be like a little mini bunker with beds and food in there. Yeah, I love it. I love building in Enshrouded, dude. I know like some people may find this boring, right? And as to, you know, sitting here watching me just place blocks after blocks, because this is a very big building. Like if I was doing the bunker and we're doing decoration and stuff, people probably find what's most interesting. But I'm committed to this game. You know, this is what I do. If I like a game, I can play a game, you know, 8 days a week, 26 hours a day. I don't really mind. I really like it. And I think that for a person that is not very artistic, right? I'm not an artist to carve things on stone or whatever. I just don't have those skills in real life, not in Enshrouded. I think that my base for my skill is freaking amazing. But mega structures, I'll say this again, sorry for repeating myself, but there's nothing I can do. I have to put lights in the hidden passageways. This is the way to do it. This concept for this room is magma running through for light and freaking heat. This is the closest we have, this yellow shit, so it has to be done to finish my design, that's it. I mean, I watch streams, people doing like, it's a big streamer, like 2,000 people, whatever. I mean, for me, that's big. And he was doing a castle, right? And for 6 hours, he was just placing the big blocks one after the other and just doing very high blocks for like 5-6 hours. People, 2,000 people, very happy watching that. So I don't feel bad about this. It is what it is. And I'm very happy that we are, from what I've seen, because, you know, I don't have a lot of time, on Enshrouded, there isn't a lot of people that do underground bases. There isn't a lot of people that do stone-based bases. Most of the things are white stone, you know, the usual knights type of castle. And they all kind of look the same. And then we have a couple of underground bases, which is a one big room and that's it, or two. Then we have a lot of elf-like things, even underground elf things. So everything feels kind of like a bit copacetic. Farmhouses, elf houses, what's the other one? Hobbit houses, you know. Which, they're nice. The people that do those builds, they do really good work. But as I said a bit earlier, I don't think, Smite, you were here, is like, all these things are great. Like, I really mean it, is like brilliantly great. But I would like to see somebody to come up and say, you know, oh, this build, whatever it is, just to be a little bit different, you know? We kind of feels like we're all copying Lord of the Rings in the crafts that we're doing, or, you know, just something a little bit more original. Even if it's not, you know, as good visually, you know, but something. Right, so that's done. Alright, there's nothing we can do with the ceiling because then we won't fit at all. And then we have this to come up here. Alright, that silly floor is done. Done-ish, because as I said, I also want to decorate the hidden passageways. This one possibly is going to stay as is, but we've now we have to do these floors up here. See, this one's going to be a lot easier to play with. Right, so for this one, let's just start by placing the outside stone walls, which is fast and easy. Just be this way so I can see the line. I know it's not a perfect line, don't worry, it doesn't matter much. Just to be, you know, as close as possible. You really like it, don't you? I'm still not sure if I want to spend the 50 bucks. I mean, I just spent 20 on Skull and Bones and I can't play the bloody thing, dude, and I can't find a solution to it, and it's kind of pissing me off. I love Dune. I've watched the movie endless amounts of times. Right, to infinity. I love the universe in Dune. I love the music they have, the atmosphere, the worms, the desert feels really good, and you know, you really have to, you get that feeling that you have to survive that shit, you know. Crafting is not bad, it's just a little bit, I just feel, it just feels a little bit excessive. Why we don't have floors here, what the fuck? I just don't know about the end game, you know, because like I said, and this is the only reason, true, that I don't actually decide to pick it up, is that I have all this crafting that I'm doing here, all the building with the base, that going to another survival game that it's kind of heavy on the building and gathering, especially up to the point that we have seen, you know, the PvE stuff, that I really don't know if I have it in me to redo, you know, the whole gathering building situation after doing all this. And the building interface compared to this is childish. You know, that's my only thing, is the whole construction thing. If I could go in and just do quests and dungeons, I would, but unfortunately the game is based on doing those things and the whole crafting, surviving situation. And I really need to see what I'm gonna do with Skull and Bones, man. I can't find anything concrete online for the crashing. Everything that I found, which involves around, you know, check your drivers, done. Restart, done. Run it as an admin, done. Remove Blair, you know, stuff like that. I just don't know. It looks like a nice PvE game to play. I don't like the PvP in it too much, but it's still too early. And I want to give it a fair try and see if I like it, if it's my 20 bucks is worth it, but it's just crashing. No, that's the other fucked up thing. It says crash, send crash report, and it doesn't tell you, like, when Unreal Engine crashes, you get the log file. But this one doesn't, but probably gonna need to I don't know, find a Discord or something, go ask there or whatever. One of the things that I found online, which I did, you know, remove motion blur and some other stuff. One of the things is to remove HDR, but my system doesn't have HDR. I mean, it's disabled by default on my Windows. However, my streaming monitor, although it says it's off, it also says use it yes, so I'm a bit confused there. That's the only stuff that I found. And it doesn't crash on a specific thing. Like, it doesn't crash when I'm watching a video, it doesn't crash when there's like a lot of graphics or thing. It just randomly crashes. It crashes on the menu, it crashes on the Ventor, it crashes on videos, it just crashes all over the place. No race racing, no. I don't use that. Happy luck a lot. Yep. Yeah, that thing with the screens is, it can be an issue for some games. The problem with me is, you do realize that I have to unplug 3 monitors to do that. Which means that all the icons that I have around and all the sets all gonna go in one screen. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. You know that I have 4, not 1, not 2. So unplugging 1 is not gonna do that. Also, I don't know if it has to do anything with Elgato, the streaming card, which is an external one, and that might have its own inbuilt HDR. I'm not sure because it goes from there to other stuff. Because the monitor you guys are watching, it goes to the streaming card. Streaming card goes to my gaming computer, and from the streaming card also there's a HDMI going to the streaming computer. So there's 2 cables there, and one goes to the screen. And then there's 3 other screens connected to the graphics card. It's kind of crazy. Also, the streaming computer has 2 screens, so effectively we have 6 here. It's fucked up, I know. But we'll see. I'll have another look. And I have to admit, I'm kind of addicted to having my 4 screens. I really don't want to remove anything. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I thought that that's what you're gonna say. I mean, I can, I could I could reduce the amount of screens that I have down to 2 instead of 4, and connect the other 2 to the streaming computer and just load up everything from there. Because basically, what the other 3 screens are doing, one is the one you guys are watching, right, which is a 4K one, which is pretty clean, it has nothing. So if anything comes up, it doesn't come on the stream, you know, PMs and websites and stuff like that. The other ones, the one that I have, the main one in front of me, which is under this one that you guys are watching, I just have the multi-chat for YouTube and Twitch and all my game shortcuts, you know, all the stuff you have on your computer. And then the one on the left is the one that's connected to this computer, but I have access to the other computer, so I control the streaming computer there, so I can see OBS and the different feeds to YouTube and YouTube Shorts and all that kind of shit. And the one on the right, I just have browsers there, just to make sure that the Twitch one, which is the important one for me, is working properly, so I can see what you guys are seeing. Sometimes what you guys see to what I see on my screen when I play is different, because OBS just sucks. All the streaming software sucks. Because what you're watching on your screens, for some reason, it's a lot brighter than what I actually see. We were playing a game once last year, I think it was, and I played it by watching my stream on the browser to move around, because in my screen it was too dark, I couldn't see where I was going, but if I was watching the stream, it was a lot brighter and I could see. So we don't see exactly the same thing. My stuff is a lot darker than what you guys see. I don't know why, maybe because, I don't know, in the encoding something changes and whatnot, but that's it. But every other game, but that's the thing though, like, every other game that I have, I don't have a lot of crashing issues or problems, you know? I mean, like, for example, Return of Reckoning will crash every now and then, but that's kind of normal. I mean, it's running almost 80 different add-ons. That's absolutely normal in my book to happen. And then Enshrouded doesn't crash, Commandos doesn't crash, Corpang doesn't crash, I don't know, Starship Troopers crashes, Skull and Bone crashes, Hellgate doesn't crash, Rocket League doesn't crash, Norris for the Weekend does not, Mass Effect has no crashes, it's other issues. Jump Ship Demo did not crash, you know what I mean, it's just some games. And that's another is like, I'm not sure if like Dune is gonna be crashing or not. I mean, it's probably gonna be prone to crashing on my system. Is it a bit different? Nah.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Oh.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Goodbye. Hmm? Stuff. Oh my. Okay, that's that. Gotta work on the other end of the universe. Easy. And that is healed as well. Do. Project moving forward. Yay! Whoa, it's a little bit tight corner there. Oh, hit the brakes. Okay, so that's the other end of the universe.
Hi. Goodbye.
Bye. Well, I haven't really played It's Mine, I don't know, but the reason why I got it, to be honest, I try not to buy new games, as you know, because, like, you know, pretty much everything we play kind of ends up in the bin, and you know my financial situation at the moment. So I really didn't want a new game per se, but the reason why I got it was I just thought, like, you know, Toth is playing it, Tosh is playing it, they also play Warhammer. I'm kind of like going back to Warhammer, and they seem to be happy with it, you know? And I was like, okay, you know, if they like it. Also, I know they introduced PvP now. It's like little scenarios and stuff, the PvP there. And I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try. You know, if the guys are playing it, because we do stream together, we play together in Warhammer sometimes. I'm like, that might be a game to play with these dudes. And that's why I got it. And I wanted to kind of like surprise Toth as well. And I tried to play it, but it keeps crashing, and that's kind of the problem. Otherwise, I wouldn't have really got it, because I wouldn't have anybody to play, and I was like the same way I am with Dune. I'm like, should I get it if I'm going to play with? Although I know, like, Dune, this might interest you. There's quite a few people that are going to be playing from Tosh's community. Some of them may be Europe, I'm not sure, but I know Ravesar and some other people are going to be playing it. Ravesar is Europe, but I don't know if there's going to be some more people from the States there. So if you are on that server, you might want to have a look and ask if anybody... If you're looking for people to play with, I'm just saying. Because I don't... You know, I like when people connect and do stuff. So there might be some more people there, because there is some interest over on that side. Okay, so that's also kind of done. We'll do some more detailing on the outside on a different time. Right now, we're just gonna try and put in the crude shapes of the hidden doors, light up these things because they need a lot of detailing. And we are on floor 987. We're on floor 7. Skull and Bones, Tibbs. We're talking about Skull and Bones. I just need to find out how we get to... How do we get to this floor? Have I fixed that? Ah, we're getting from this door. That's on the other end of the universe. Oh, no worries, mate. I was just saying that if you're looking for people to play Dune Awakening, on Tosh's community and Discord, Ravesar is finding some people to play together. They are EU though, but there might be some people that want to play on the American servers, because it seems like Tosh's community has an interest in Dune Awakening. Oh my god. Are the ads over? Because I'll say this again. Damn it. Okay. Check out to shut the kid out Discord. There's people there that have a high interest on Dune Awakening if you're looking for people to play with. Most of them that I know, like Ravesar, they are Europe, but I'm sure there are going to be some more Americans. So if you're going to drop a question like who from the States is going to be playing there, might get some answers to play with some people. And I'm not saying it again, I don't care about the ads. Get a sub.
Welcome.
I've said it 3 times, damn it. So, okay, so I don't have access to the floor below. Ooh. Okay, so we have access to 9, 8, and this is 7, right? 9, 8, 7. So 7 is connected, but the top of 7 is not connected, so we can get to 6. Okay, so what end is this? So this is this end. Maybe I can connect the other end. Nope. No. I'm not getting into that. Okay, so I need access to the other floor. Hello, other floor. Bad room. Damn it. Oh, let's see what... Oh, I'm 1 floor up. Let's see what room is better suited for this. This room is better suited for this. Ooh, I like this. Yeah. It works. Oh yeah. Oh, excellent little spot. Right. Now we need a way down, a way up actually, because we do have a way down. Then it gets here. There's a different spot. Because like we have from 9 to 8, from 8 to 7 where we are now. This is floor number 7. but we don't have from 7 to the ceiling of 7 to go to 6. But I was thinking to put everything on the same location, so you just like a staircase, you go up. But this is gonna make it more complex, trying to find all the different access points to climb all the way up to the teleport garden. So I need to find now a way to climb here. Is that gonna work, or it didn't go as well as I wanted it to? Why not? Okay, I can work with this. I can do something like, we have enough light here, so we can do this. Nope. Go up here. Okay, very good, very good. And from here you can go under it. Excellent. We're just gonna work a little bit on this wall here. Let's trim it a little bit better. Okay, and that's like that. Go up. Okay, so now we have access to the next floor. Okay, so let's finish this floor first. Let's close this up. What time is it? Ah, we got a little bit more time before I have to jump Warhammer. There is no other server. I mean, there is Fog of War, but they don't have any people. Interbellum has imploded. It's not anymore. It doesn't exist. As far as I know, there is no other server. So we are playing Return of Reckoning. To answer your question, and that goes there.
Hey.
You're welcome. You know I like answering questions. Also, here's a question for you, not you, Slayer, for you as in the stream, right? What country outside of the States, United States, USA, Europe, right, you would recommend for someone to move, to leave, that has low cost of life and a good internet? Here's the question.
Goodbye.
Canada. Canada has a low cost of life? Didn't know that. I gotta check it out. Romania. Isn't Romania part of the EU? Because I'm not sure. What is low for me? No, I mean, like, generally speaking, low. Low. I don't know. But I'll check Canada out, though. No, not EU countries. I want to get out of the EU, but don't go in the United States. Basically, I am. I think we talked about this before. I am seriously considering that. Just find somewhere to go. Once I'm finished with some of the stuff that I'm doing here. Because everything is day by day, every day that I'm looking on online stuff. The things are seriously getting completely out of hand in this country, and I need to kind of like besides like sometimes when we joke and things, I really need to start considering leaving Europe.
Goodbye.
It's extremely getting stupid. Some of the new stuff that we haven't talked about, just to give you some more idea. Here's a question first. Do, like, you guys on the States, whatnot, when you drive to go to work, right? Most of your cars have cup holders, right? So you grab a cup of coffee on your way to work. So when you're driving, you go, you take a sip from your coffee cup. Yes, no? Try to make sure that I'm not the only one actually drinking coffee while I'm driving. Going to work and whatnot. Yes, yeah, no, I'm with you. Just I need you to follow my thing here. So, yesterday they voted, right, so that you cannot talk to your mobile phone while you're driving. Fair enough. I'm cool with that. Yes, a lot of accidents happen this way. You are not allowed to drink coffee while you're driving. You lose your license for 2 months and 1,000 euros. Second offense, 3,000 euros, 6 months no license. Third offense, 3,000 euros, 1 year license taken away from you. Fourth offense, 10,000 euros fine, 5 years no license, and then you have to do the test again. Not drinking coffee while going to work anymore. It just keeps getting weirder and weirder, dude. It's just getting weird. This law is not affecting you, but is affecting us. Also, like islands, but European Union, all islands in European Union, they cannot have tolls. It's a European Union law. They cannot have tolls. Right? Crete is the first island that's gonna have tolls from September onwards, or October, something like that. It's against European Union law, but our government said, fuck it, we're putting tolls in. And I think I said this yesterday, and the road that it's gonna have the tolls is not fixed yet. So we're gonna be paying tolls for a road we don't have. Dude, no, it's getting crazy, like seriously, because European Union says we should not have tolls in islands, and we're getting it for a road that is not even built yet. Not to mention, because you don't know this, right? Here we pay $300. I'll use dollars for you, right? $300 a year for the cars, right? Every year in December, we pay every single person here, 11 million, 12 million, whatever we are. We pay approximately 250 to 300 euros per car, right? For driving on the roads, maintaining the roads, and having access to the roads. Then, right, we pay tolls. We are the only country in Europe that pays twice for the roads, for the tolls and the yearly tax. And now, right, next week they're voting that anyone who has a car, right, and parks on the road, like we park outside our house, right? We don't have driveways like you guys do. We just park outside the house next to the pavement. It's gonna be between $50 to $100 a month for parking on a public fucking road. It makes no fucking sense. Like, how many times are you gonna pay for the bloody road, man? It's getting ridiculous. I mean, I don't even know where else it's gonna go. Now we're getting new IDs, electronic IDs, and European Union says it's not obligatory for people in European Union to have those IDs. Our government is making them obligatory, and if you don't do it on your own, they're gonna give you one, whether you like it or not, on December. It's just getting from democracy to fucking tyranny, dude. No, you don't. You don't. It's a valid question. A lot of people don't get that. Yes, it is. But some of the things that they're changing, right? We have like we work the most hours in Europe. We have the highest electricity in Europe. We have the highest food stuff in Europe. But our salaries are the lowest in Europe, right? And now all the scandals are coming out, right? The voting things that, for us, they make no sense. Like, if you have a piece of land, for example, right? And a private company wants to build wind turbines for electricity, right? They need your land. They take it by law. You don't get a say. Yeah, I didn't say it's the EU's fault. EU says you can't have tolls in islands and stuff. I'm saying our government is fucking us up. I didn't say anything about the EU stuff. I just need to leave the EU because it is shifting to a lot of things. Like, EU is going to stop, real life money. We're going to go to electronic stuff. Greece is not ready for this, right? Because we don't have the infrastructure. I was just watching today. We're switching everything to electronic money, electronic payments, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I just watched on the news today, we have one government agency, some part of Greece anyways, right? It doesn't have electricity for 4 months. There's 10 employees there. They have electricity not for 4 months. Only 2 of them work because there's nothing for the rest of them to do. So 2 guys go today, 2 guys go tomorrow. You know what I mean? And we're switching to 100% electronic stuff. We cannot handle that shit. Also, our banks are getting ready to remove ATMs from outside the banks because they're not going to need it, because we're not going to be able to have cash. You know what I mean? Everything is just going crazy. Like, how are you doing this transition without the infrastructure? We're gonna be screwed. Your cabinet gave up yesterday again. It's getting crazy. That's why I'm thinking to move out of the EU. You know what I mean? Like everything, because everything is gonna implode all together. Yeah, I know. But you guys, or Germany, for example, or France, where they have a better internet electronic infrastructure than we do. We have government ministries that don't have electricity for 4 months. How the hell are they gonna function? They don't function already. You know what I mean? Like, people can't do what is they need to do. It's just one thing after the other. It's just getting crazy. Oh no! What did? What the? Oh, that's the other world. Okay. I was like, what the hell? That's the other world. So yeah, I don't know. This is why I'm just thinking that maybe I just need to bugger off the EU, because Greece is just getting crazy, man. Just come back for vacation, you know what I mean? So stuff like that. Alright, so I need to remember this. Where are we now? 9, 8, 7. We are on floor number 7. 9, 8, 7, 6. We're on 6. So 6 has access to all the below floors and that. So we need to go up. So up is from here. Oh, this is really dark. What the fuck? Yeah, is that a different floor? Ah, we just climbed one up. Okay, my bad. Well, I mean, there was some piece of news about Russia on the news, our news anyway, is that they kind of like put the terms down and they want the US to fuck off from Ukraine, and they want recognition for everything they have conquered, and Ukrainian people and soldiers to go out. And I don't even know where else they've been asking. This, you know, that's their terms. I don't know. Everything is getting crazy, man. I mean, like, Israel and Palestine are at war. We have, you know, infinite immigrants coming in. We can handle that stuff. We have the Russia-Ukraine war. It's just everything is really not going very well. Not to mention, like, economically here, like, we got a raise of $50, and our taxation on that, on a yearly basis, got doubled. Because you exceed your the limit, and you go to a different scale for taxes. So you were paying like every month 100, now it went to 200. So the money you make, you give back double. So everybody's upset about everything here, dude. I am really worried that soon, there's gonna be blood soon. It's not gonna be like people demonstrating and the police, you know, just take the fucking hoses and calm them down. People will go out with guns, and we have a lot of guns here. Like, here is like Texas, like almost every home here, maybe except mine, they have at least 4 weapons in every house here. If they keep going like this, I'm really afraid people are just gonna take the guns, go outside the parliament, and they're gonna start killing the cops first because they're gonna try and block them, and then they're gonna go and it's gonna be fucking blood. Yesterday there was a big fight at a supermarket for the prices. People don't have money to buy food, so they're starting to steal food, and it's just, I'm really worried that this is just the beginning, dude. Like, I'm really worried here. I'm down with you, man. Blowing all up, you know. I'm down with that. We need a new wall. Yeah, but there's, you know what? I'm okay to blow everything up and start again, right? It's gonna be hard, whatever. But here's my problem with this. There is no guarantee it's gonna be a better world, because the big boys are still gonna be the big boys, and they're still gonna be dictating shit. And maybe it's just gonna be worse, saying, well, we destroyed everything, now you can't have a proper salary, you don't have a proper hours, you can't have this, you can't have that. And it's gonna be even worse. That's the problem, Smite. I agree with you. Just put it in words better than, you know. Slavery was never less. Slavery was replaced from chains and whips into a low wage to keep your head down and work every day. And they don't have to give you a house. They don't have to give you food. They don't have to look after you. They don't have to beat you. They don't have to do anything. They just give you a small salary, like a little carrot, to keep you going and working for them. It was just replaced from chains to wages. That's it. Yeah, exactly that. That's exactly, we say exactly the same thing. Things don't change as much. I mean, if you think about it, if you see this from a different perspective as well, right? Because we say we keep progressing, you know, we're doing things, which we are, of course. But if you think about it, since the times there was a king, and I'm talking about, you know, the time where a king was like setting out the taxman to get the gold. If you didn't pay, chop your head off. All the land belongs to the king, you know. Arthur time there before, you know, around that kind of thing, right? It really hasn't changed since then, because then you had to pay money to the taxman of the king, and then if you didn't, they will beat you up, take your house, whatever. It's pretty much what happens now. If you don't pay your taxes, They come in, they take your house. I mean, you can do installments, yeah, but if you can't pay that, then they take your house away, your car away, and you still end up on the street. So you change the word king for IRS, government, tax people, whatever. You know what I mean? You really have, at least here, you don't really have so much freedoms as it looks. Like, you cannot... in my country, for example, you have the right to vote, but you don't have the right not to vote. That's not really democratic, is it? Or you have to go to school, you have no option of homeschooling or anything, you only have public and private. You have no choice of not going, and you have no choice of homeschooling. Not allowed. You know, you still have a government instead of a king on your head. They tell you what to do, when to do it. They dictate your salary, not the market, believe it or not. So, yeah, I don't know. Things in my country are not going very well, man. I mean, you see me ever talk about, you know, my country, money and stuff like that on stream? No, but I'm really worried right now. Like, seriously worried about where things are going. Usually, you know, I didn't care much because I'm not going to be here forever. I just needed things to be good for another, what, 40, 50 years? Then I don't really give a shit. But I don't think I'm going to make it there, the way things are going. I say again, great vacation place, a bit expensive these days, but beyond that, like the what is it? I don't know the word for it. Anyways, the people that work, you know, in the hotels and bars, you know, during the summertime when tourists comes around. You know, we're kind of like short about 25,000 people to actually cover the needs of this year's incoming tourism. There are about 20,000 people missing from work, and people don't go to work because you start and they tell you something like, yeah, you're gonna work 6 days a week, 8 hours a day, you're gonna get paid, I don't know, let's say $2,000 or whatever, and then you go there and you work 7 days a week, 12 to 14 hours, and the 2,000 kind of like became 1.5 because they're charging you rent and stuff, and people just stop going, dude. They prefer to be unemployed than actually go and work that shit. Oh, dude, Dalia said Souvlaki. I've heard this. This was on the one of the morning, you know, informational morning shows. You know, those ones that start at 6 o'clock in the morning, and they have a little bit of, you know, what the famous are doing, a little bit of news, a little bit of that. Dude, you know what? Souvlaki in 2022. Right, listen to this, because you know Souvlaki. In 2022. You had to spend €1.80, okay? In 22 is €1.80. In 23, right, it was 2.60. In 24, right, it was €4. In 25, this year is 4.60. Right, so in 3 years it went from 180 to 460, and during the summertime in islands, at least in the popular places, is up to €7. So 22, 23, 24. In 4 years, it went from 180 to €7. That was our junk food, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, but you have different salaries. Imagine that number when your salary, dude, is it's €800, right? And your average rent is 600. Can you think about this? The minimum wage, not wage, the minimum salary is 880 before taxes, right? And the average rent is 600. That doesn't include, you know, the house thing. The 600, you have to pay electricity, which is the highest in Europe, water rates, food, mobile phone, landlines, internet, you know, tax for the car 3 times, and it just goes on and on and on. That's why I'm telling you I'm worried. I mean, people had enough here. It's just getting out of hand at the moment. Even if you have 2 jobs and both of you are working, it's still not enough with these prices. And that's the problem, that we don't see anything changing. I mean, every law that pass, it just gets worse. Where is my little block? Oh, there is my little block. That's why I've asked you, like, give me some suggestions. I want to check some countries out, see if we can do something. I can do something. I mean, I can't live right now. You know, I gotta finish the project we have, and then see if it's possible for someone to manage it for me, so I can bugger off. Oh, I wish. I think if George Carlin was alive right now, he would have so much material to do. Yeah, no, that does happen. I mean, you know, same way, for example, for us, like Chinese or Thai food or anything, they all consider exotic. It's considered exotic food, so it's a lot more expensive than anything else you can get. But when it comes to when you go to a different country, though, like Chinese food here or Greek food over there, it might be more expensive because of the import stuff, some of the materials, not specifically here because it's very simple, but I'm just saying, for generally speaking, food from different countries. What gets me though is, imagine, I don't know how much like a hot dog, because you're from New York, like so like your easy to eat something after work food would be a hot dog. That's what a gyros is to us, is a hot dog to you, right? Imagine if you went and every hot dog, right, to your salaries and everything was like $25 to $30 per hot dog. How would you feel about that? And you know, just the bread and the fucking sausage is like $30. That's how like €7 sound to us. For the years, it's like we used to go after work, you know, every guy that didn't make a good salary to have that for dinner or whatever. And now is because, like, you know how much I was making an hour when I was working in that factory. If you remember, that I was working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. My hourly, right, because I was on a monthly salary, my hourly was $2.50 an hour after taxes. Right, $2.50. So to get a souvlaki with 7, I had to work 3 hours. So to have 2 to fill my belly, I need to work 6 hours to have 2 souvlaki. That's the correlation to it. 6 hours, 2 hot dogs of work. Like you work 6 hours, you get 2 hot dogs. That's it. Right. So the other 2 hours, where you get a $5, is for your pay or anything else that's there. It's just crazy, man. I don't know how things are going to turn out, but I am genuinely getting worried.
Hi.
I really wish I can manage to finish the project, find somebody to manage it, have no problems with my brother accepting someone else to manage it, because it's 50-50, and just find a country that I can get money from here and rent this house that I'm living, rent my car, I don't know, man, rent my clothes, whatever I have, right, to get an income, and just go there with a very low income, like, I don't know, Vietnam maybe, you know, something like that, and just stay there, and that's it. I don't know, drink Mai Tais all day and something, die from cholesterol, I don't know, some shit like that. This is placed wrong here, so well. Well, honestly, I don't know. See, the problem is not just like getting the money and moving there. It's also how long you can stay. Because like all the visas I've looked into is like, are you going for pleasure? So you can stay 6 months. Are you going for work? You know what I mean? Whatever. it's gonna be that's another little problem there to deal with. But if I could just pick one, although I don't know if it's, you know, like for my money kind of thing, if it's gonna be, I would love to just move to Japan. I think that would be my first thing to look up to. Will be Japan. Then I don't know. Pleasurable work, yeah. No, but that's, I mean, I don't want to learn, you know, Japanese or anything and go and work. I don't really have in my age skills, or, you know, I'm not an artist. I don't know computers or anything to take that and carry it on. So I would have to have some sort of an income here, hopefully with the project we're doing, and just move to a country, have that income come over there and just stay. So I need something that's going to be, you know, cheaper, so when I get that I can live properly there, but also have to find a way to actually stay in the bloody country legally. It's a lot easier when you're actually going there for work, because you're kind of useful to the country, not just chilling. So we'll see. But I do want to have like good internet there, because I really would like to keep streaming, you know. I don't want to just jump on Discord and say just hi. I really would like to keep what we're doing here. I still believe that one day maybe we will have a nice big community. We do have a nice community. I'm just saying a nice big community as well. So we can actually, you know, have our own guilds and do stuff together. And be more fun. And then we have more ideas and more things to do. What do I have? What the hell is this? Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that is like an excavation mistake, but... Oh, hello. Ooh, hello. That's the next floor. Ah, very good. We can just make an extra connection to the top floor here. Oh. Okay, I can fix this. You want to bet that we'll come tomorrow to play and I won't remember where everything is? Oh, crouch to stand up. Okay, so, okay, that's good. Very good, sir. Very good, very good. Yeah, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna finish this a little bit here, because time is flying. And we are going to jump into Warhammer Online. And we will carry this project out tomorrow. Also have to figure out how the hell we're actually gonna come up here. Well, this has to be covered. Let's start with that part. Okay. And now we need a lovely staircase here. We're also gonna need some lights, I think. Nope. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Okay. That works. So we're just gonna do it like that. Ya lo tiene. Okay. An extra entrance to the top. Well, down here I don't think we need to do anything else because it goes up anyways. We'll fix the lights, let's put this temporarily. But here... Here... we need to do something here. Ah. Hold on a second. Can I? No. No. Ooh. Oh, I like where this is going.
Hi. Oh, but I don't have enough. Farewell.
Oh, I just made doors, didn't I? Damn them.
Goodbye.
Oh. No, okay, it's a little bit of a jump, but okay. So it needs a little bit more. Hey, hi Dufty. Good morning. Oh, come on. Yeah, you mentioned that last time. So you're back? You're having fun? What's happening? I think that's the best I can do for that one. Well, you're not the only one, Duff. Think about that. You're not the only one because like I play my IB. I'm still like I'm 40, 75, and I'm under-geared. I can't kill anybody. I just go and have some fun chat. So we're gonna jump on Warhammer in like 5 minutes. I just wanted to finish this little part here. We'll just fix the lights next time here. Okay, okay, that's a bit bad though. So don't worry about it. I mean, eventually you will get your gear and you're just gonna be just fine. Oh, that's why I can't go down. I was like, what the hell? I just want to finish this and then we're going to Warhammer, okay? Then we've done it. I need to change this a little bit. No, I'm not touching the engineer. I wouldn't say ever again, but we are not touching the engineer because there is really no point in touching the engineer. It's just crap. Can't get any closer. Why not? Come on. Hey, hi Heggy. It is, dude. It is. I mean, yesterday I was on Warhammer as well, and I don't remember the name. Thorbane. I mean, you might know Thorbane, the engineer. He came in and says doesn't play because the engineer is kind of shit as well. So that's a bit of an issue we have. Some of us, anyways, you know. We just don't understand the changes that they're doing. Engineer just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel fun anymore. So I mean, people that don't want to change classes, they just, you know, stop playing altogether. I have nothing, you know, super wow to play at the moment, so oops. I thought to go back and give a try to like a 200 IB, or give it a try with DPS Rune Priest. Not sure which way things are gonna end up. Man, this is just working. Oh, Hecky, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support, man. Really, really, really appreciate it. So, you know what? I don't see me fixing this for the next hour. I just can't get every pixel what I need it to be. So, I'm just gonna drop a marker here so I can find this. And I'll do this tomorrow morning or something where my head is clear. We'll do it together tomorrow. I don't know. I just need a marker here. Okay, that will remind me that we're here. We're fixing this. Oh, that was fun. What's the plan for today? Well, we're doing Enshrouded here. I'm trying to finish this huge project room that we have over there. And I wanted to start with Enshrouded here because I attended a funeral this morning, and you know, it was a bit emotional. So I didn't want to get somewhere like Warhammer that I know is going to get me more emotional. So we done about 3 hours and 10 minutes there. So we spent the rest 3 hours of the stream on Warhammer. So it's gonna load up. 200 IB. We need to grind chests, crests at the moment. That's the whole thing there. And we'll just carry on chat and do stuff. I've played 5 minutes in the morning. Like morning for me is like 5:30 in the morning. With a lion, but it didn't feel as good as this dude. Dwarfs just feel better. Anyways, a very quick bio break, ladies and gents, and I'll be back, okay? Yeah. Okay, it crashed. Sorry, nothing I can do about that. That is normal. That is normal. Don't worry. That one I know that is normal. Sometimes my add-ons, get stuck, and some games do have the same problem as most games. When you switch them to a different screen, they all get like, oop. Okay, that's not good. Our program is stuck. That's not good. Ah, there we go. Here we go. I'm getting you free. You're never gonna be free of me, dude. Once you go dwarf, you can't go back. That's it. There's nothing you can do about that. Nothing. What the hell? forgot. Yeah, okay, that one shows just that one. Right, hold on a second, because we turned the volume down a little bit. Yesterday we had Toth on. If I'm playing with Tosh, if he's around, I don't know, if I find him. I play with anyone and everyone. I don't have that stuff. I mean, usually I play with Tosh when I don't stream, usually. It's a bit easier with Discord, but sometimes we prearrange it, sometimes I meet him. Like yesterday I found him on the battlefield, and I tried to annoy him a little bit, and then I jumped over to his stream to talk to him. Which I'm never going to do again. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because Tosh is listening to the radio. Right? Real life radio when he's streaming. He has a radio on the background on his stream. Right? And it's okay for Twitch. But I also stream on YouTube. So what happens is YouTube grabbed the background noise from Tosh's stream, which I had on a browser here, and he muted my stream on YouTube. So yeah, we're not doing that again. Now we also have healing potions. Dude, I'm getting serious. So let's see where we are. We are under siege in Avalon. Yeah, I'm streaming at the same time, right? Twitch it's a streaming platform. So on Twitch you can have extra audio lines, and you can say, hey, my audio for the game and my voice is on line 1, and that goes on the video to be saved on Twitch. Line number 2 is music, play it on stream where I'm live, but do not put it on the video. YouTube is one line and that's it. And YouTube is 100%, it's like 300% more strict on anything with copyrights than Twitch. And you have to be extremely careful, because like the other day I was thinking I can put some extra audio lines on the streaming computer and we can play some, you know, rock, metal, whatever it is that we listen to here, and be fine. And then I thought, nope, I can't, because I'm also streaming on YouTube, and YouTube will mute 100% that. It won't let me monetize, it won't let me do anything if we put some Metallica or whatever on, you know. I'm like, okay, can't forget about that. It's kind of sucks. So yeah, I'm also gonna, just some heads up as well, tomorrow I'm also gonna give it another try to stream on TikTok as well, because now we're YouTube and we're also on Twitch, but I want to do TikTok as well. So probably gonna cut one of the streams on YouTube. I don't know which one, the one that looks like Twitch, or should we cut the vertical one? Maybe I'm gonna cut the vertical one. Replace that with TikTok. See if we get luckier with TikTok. Well, I don't see a lot of stuff happening on order. There are a couple of warbands around. Okay. Let's do all the normal checks, you know, numbers. You see the little platform that's called YouTube? Yeah, but you're talking to me on Twitch. What do you mean you see the little platform called YouTube? YouTube is not great for streaming, man. But I think that in more platforms you can be at the same time, the better it is. You can reach more people. And I think that's, I want to try that approach to see if we can grow a little bit, you know? Because some people might decide, you know, okay, let's go and watch on that platform, you know, or get to know you from somewhere and come over, you know. But I can handle 4 streams at the same time. I don't have enough upload bandwidth. So we'll try 3. Twitch, YouTube normal, and then the vertical one from YouTube, I'll stop it and convert to TikTok tomorrow and see if that works. Gotta split my bandwidth. I can't buy anymore. That is also something that pisses me off in this country. Like, you can go to a company that gives you your internet and say, hey, can you just give me more upload? I'll pay you, and say, nope. Nope. They have fixed downloads and upload speeds, and you cannot change that. And honestly, I don't understand why upload is such a big problem for the companies. Anybody know this? You can ask them for more download and they can give it to you, but they don't give you upload. I don't know why. Oh, it's a whole fucking group. But I have to say, there's one thing I love about my IB is the fact that I have a knockdown. I'm gonna take revenge to all the melee guys that keep knocking me down all these years.
A fine day.
But against 6-7 people, there wasn't much to do. We can try. Maybe somebody wants to do some scenarios or whatever. Because mid siege door is down to 2%. We can probably. Ooh, KV is the next one. Ooh, it's gonna be interesting. KV is good. Dwarven mat. What's this do? Lazy Slayer. Sleeping on the job. How dare they? So this is the problem. That goes to Daft if he's still around. See, I'm under gear as well, so I'm always looking for a group to tag along because I can't kill shit at the moment. And by the time I make about, what is a full sovereign set? 10, 12,000 crests. We have a long way to go. But you know, we'll play every day, we'll get there. YouTube could have done a lot of things better. I mean, you know, after Google took them, it's kind of went to shit, to be honest. Let me give you an example. They use so many automated systems, they have no idea what's going on. Like, I got my monetization suspended at some point, and they said, well, we looked at your thumbnails, and we've looked at your titles and stuff, and we have decided, we did this with people and with AI, and we've decided that you know, you've been reproducing content which is not yours. Basically, it was all the comedy stuff that I had from like Bill Hicks that is dead, and you know, Robin Williams and all this. When I was trying to do this tribute to them, if you like, and they said that I should have, like, you know, a little bit of a video on it or a comment or whatever to be valid, whatnot. And I emailed them back and I said, look, you said if I play with Tosh, there we go, me and him in a scenario, nobody else. And I asked them, like, which videos are you talking about? And said, we cannot tell you this, we'll look your channel as a whole. I said, if you don't tell me which video is this, I have 800 videos. Tell me which one so I can fix the problem. And they said, well, it's your whole channel as a whole, we can't tell you specific videos. Like, but if people check them, you can definitely tell me which ones. And they said, no. You know? Well, yeah, I mean, now by law you are obligated to say when something is AI created. So I think people, you know, are gonna get over that. What I don't like, not on YouTube, but generally speaking, is that pretty much there isn't a lot of people, not a lot of people, there's a lot of people, but percentage-wise, a lot of people that have like hundreds of millions of subscribers and whatnot, they don't have content. What they do is they, I don't know, for example, I'll just use myself, right? They watch my stream, I have a good moment, they take that one and they put it on TikTok and YouTube and X and B and whatever. So they don't really have their own content. They just cut good things from other streamers, video shows, whatever, and just put that. That's really not content creation, is it? You know what I mean? A lot of people do that, trying to create those faceless channels that they take everybody else's good moments and then promote them, and they make money out of that. But it's really, because you know how many times I just scroll through YouTube or TikTok and I get the same video on like 10 times in a row because it's from different people. They all copy the one another and just kind of like, oh, that's my content. You know, that recycling of content, other people's content, it's getting stale now. That's what I'm trying to say, I think. Yeah, well, I got the little sphere thing to get some points, just in case. Archimedes is trying to heal me, but... I don't know, what's on the Destro side? One tank and one healer, and we have one tank, one healer, and... Well, one tank, one DPS, and one healer. So they're missing a DPS. Victory is at hand! Look at this exciting gameplay. 200 IB kicks ass, man. We are kicking ass. Well, soon I'm going... Oh, we won and I didn't die. 11 crests. That's what I'm talking about. Now that's how you farm shit. Yeah. Let's do it again. That was good. What, 11 crests with like drinking a cup of coffee and chatting? I love it. I can do that. Should I? You know what? Just bear with me for a second. I'm just gonna jump over to Tosh's stream again. And I'm just gonna go and tell him that his DPS sucked. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that confuses. How would they fix them? Well, that's the tricky part. That's the tricky part. What's up, Fixer? I saw you in the scenario. Is the only way to really fix them, in my opinion, Holdar?
That was it. I just wanted to tell him that. So order is moving to KV. Avalon's been captured. So let's go over to KV.
Off to start a saga.
Go to the Dwarflands.
Tips appreciated.
Dwarflands are good. You're useless. You're useless. You're useless. You're useless. And how do you have turrets that do nothing? You're better off with a freaking spanner. Even the NPCs playing engineers these days. Well, I suppose NPCs are useless. Alright, so... Open party is 2. Oh, we have this keeping 2 stars and all the BOs. Why? Oh, come on. We should have, like, already have a ram up before they lock the other zone and knocking down those freaking doors. Go away, you snitch man. Go away. No, he took the box. Bring back my box. Give me back my box. I want to be useful. Give me my box back. That's all I can do. Carry boxes. I can't kill anybody. I can't guard anybody. I have no gear. I have no life. No, he stole the box. They're faster. So I'm gonna stay down. Just gonna start right clicking. And didn't there used to be a an indication in what you call it in the map showing where the box is gonna appear, like a little diagram around the flag and. Dude, look, I leveled up by following people in AFK. I have no idea what guard is. People keep talking about it, but I have no idea what they're talking about. What is guard?
Yay! 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 Woo-hoo-hoo!
You know? Well, I play my DPS Rompers and everybody is like screaming at me like, heal me, heal me. I'm like, I can't, I'm DPS. And then they get upset. You know? I'm like, what's your problem? I'm a healer. Can you see the glowing hands? You know what I mean? I mean, Archmaids, I get it. I mean, there's no indication, but DPS Rune Priest, I mean, glowing hands, dude, like, we don't heal with glowing hands. I don't know why people get upset. I mean, the thing that gets me most about this situation is somebody wants to play DPS, Rune Priest, or Zealot, or whatever. They have the right, and with the changes, they feel kind of good as DPSs. But if you play a tank or a DPS and you complain that someone is playing a DPS healer and you lack healers, make one. You know? I hate when people say, oh, you should play a healer, we need healers. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna play a fucking engineer. You play a healer. You know what I mean? All these people that think like, oh, I'm a tank, I'm the best player, you should play a healer because we need one. No, you play a healer, I play a tank. I don't like these people at all. I know, I'm just taking the piss, that's why I'm telling you what it's called. I don't know what that is. I mean, here's the most common answer, right? Like, why should I guard you and take damage and die? Just go be on your own. Why should I take half your damage and die, dude? Oh, come on, the Witch Hunter couldn't kill the Zealot. Reinforcements! Die! But that was a bad Witch Hunter, man. Didn't take the freaking Zealot below 80%. I only do like 100 damage. I'm undergeared, but the Witch Hunter burned that dude down. Unless he's leveling, doesn't have gear. That's why I don't play my Witch Hunter. Like, I can't be asked to just keep trying and killing shit. At least with the IB, I get some kills. You know, I think it might be a good option for me to actually, at some point, actually start playing the Witch Hunter. Because most of the times nobody plays with me, so I play solo. What's better than stealthy, right? Who might play her? It's the only female character I have. Might play her at some point, trying to get some crests. I mean, we don't really do warbands now, just do scenarios and roam around. So Witch Hunter, I think it might be a better option than any of these. But I do want to have an alternative on the dwarf thingy, because I know I'm gonna get bored with the humans. Here's the boring. Humans are boring, elves are stupid. I got this lovely person here. Look at this. Look at this handsomeness. I mean, look at this excellent craftsmanship and the weapon. The ingenuity of the turret. And now compare this. Everything is pointy. Ears, weapons. Even their keeps are pointing. You're getting stuck all the time. Ah, pink marker. There's like 4 people outside our keep, and we're just watching them. What the f? Where is this shit? No one is coming in, dude. Like we have all these people, and we have Destro outside our own keep, and nobody is just fucking doing anything to kill them. Look at this. Jesus Christ, there's like 10 order around and they're not doing anything. Look at them. Just the fucking boxes. Look at this shit. I mean, that is just fucking offensive. You have enemies outside your own keep and you're just carrying resources, ignoring them, man. Not even engaging. That is embarrassing. No, I mean like the Witch Hunter and the Witch Elf, dude. It's a solo gameplay. I mean, Like the 200 IB will probably have a spot in a warband. Witch Hunters usually don't, but for a person like me that I don't have a guild, I don't have people to play with, having a Witch Hunter that I can stealth and pick my targets and peace and quiet and whatever, and they're capable of killing pretty much every class in the game, more or less, is not a bad choice, you know what I mean? But I have to start playing a lot just to grind at least one set, whatnot. Because the 200 IB doesn't have a set. My my tanking with the shield gear is Invader, so I'm one set away from what I should have. Here I'm 4 sets away from the Sovereign, and the Witch Hunter I think is still in Annihilator, so I'm like 6 sets away. That's a lot of crests. I don't know, maybe tomorrow if we play, we'll jump on the Witch Hunter a little bit. To be honest, I just want to be around the game. I don't really want a hardcore grind crest. Eventually we'll get them. And we'll gear things up. Since we know for a fact, unless they change their minds again, that there will be no other gear. So as far as content for the game goes, probably going to be new scenarios, new avenues, new events, new gear. That means that I just can play whatever, and eventually we'll get the gear, and then we can start doing some better gameplay. But what type of gameplay you can have when people just come to your keep and your side just doesn't give a crap about it? You root me, I knock you down, bitch. Run away, boys, I'm holding them, run away! Well, I rooted as many as I could. Now, like, the other thing about the Witch Hunter, if I just play, is this. Okay, enemies coming. Instant stealth, 50% speed, I'm out. And just keep running and then flee. You're out. Like, you have a lot more. And this is the other thing that pisses me off. You know what I mean? Like, they may be regrouping, looking for more people, whatever, but we have like almost an active warband of Destro, and Order is just chilling. More people chilling here, more people chilling there. And somebody spawned a ram, and everybody, like, we have a warband plus here, right? And somebody spawned a ram, and now Destro going down, and the ram is going to die. There goes the 10 minutes of waiting. See, these things never used to happen in this game. It was a lot more organized and fun to play. Now it's just a roll of the dice. You log in and everybody does whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, stop running for fuck's sakes. Stop running away. We have like 40 people and we're getting wiped. They have 10 and we have 40 and they're getting wiped.
At last!
Hey, Yogurt. Nah. You know what? Sometimes it doesn't work always. Sometimes all people need is someone to just push forward and jump in. Sometimes it works. If they just see one person charging, they just sometimes they go into the flow. Beyond that, how you doing today, Yogurt? How's things, buddy? I don't remember all the buttons on this dude. And there comes the lion and just screws them all up. Not fair, man. Tosh has a charge. I can't keep up. Oh yeah, baby. How you like knockdowns, bitches? I have knockdown. Oh god, rooting them so the tanks stay away from the DPS and knocking them down is so much pleasure. Especially when you play a class for so long that doesn't have those things. So good. And don't tell me that the engineer has a knockdown, because I'm gonna slap you. Because that mechanic is not a knockdown, it's a piece of shit. Spend 60 AP, drop a turret down, that's 1 action point, 1 global cooldown, and then use more action points to blow it up. By that time, the guy is still running. He's like, bye! So do we just ride horses and wait? Welcome to order, buddy. Welcome to order. Where's my... Oh, Juggernaut is C3. Okay. What's this one? What? Wait, what? Oh, C4. Okay. C4. Okay. Gotta learn those buttons a little bit. In the meantime, let me fix something. On my UI, I just noticed. Oh. Why? Ah, that's fine. That's again. Interesting. I'll fix it another time. I just had to check that. Why is that big? Let's see if we find something else. Oh, more people waiting around. Hello. Oh, Destro. Boom free. Yeah. What else do you need? I dismounted them for you. Jesus.
What's up with you?
Man, seriously, I'm really starting to feel Tosh right now when he says all he does is just sit around. I guarantee you 100% the people in front of the keep, they did not see the Dastra over there. It was just... I find it really hard to believe you play a PvP game and people just go next to you and you don't see them, people are behind you and you don't see them. You know, things like that. Like, where are you, man? Are you playing the game or what? I just don't wonder if people want to sit around and chat. Why don't they just go and play fucking Palia or something, which is exactly that. You sit around and you fucking chat. Imagine if you go to play Halo Infinite or Counter-Strike, like, oh, I'm just going to sit outside the spawn, I'm just going to chat, you know? Duh. All these are Destros. Outside our own keep, dude. And I mean, now they say is what that was like 3 warbands. What? Well, when I engaged them, there was only 1 warband, and that was a greenskin warband. Oh no, I don't want them to chat with me. Screw that. What I want them in, they're sitting over here and they're chatting, and the enemy's coming around that side, and they just let him go behind us and kill everybody here, and they come down and they kill these guys. That's my beef, that people have no space awareness whatsoever. Hey, look at this. Okay, that now it's more than a warband. Blowbirds. Those little blowbirds. I'm assuming they're all trying to kill a wheat elf somewhere around here with all this AoE, but... all little green rats must die. Oh, the engineer is shooting something. Hey, how do you like knockdowns? Oh, he's immune. Shit. The Bob is here. Run away from the Bob. The Bob is coming. Look at them, look at them, look at them. All up there, all up there. See, a few brave souls down here, at least they're getting some kills. Doing the job, trying to defend the keep, the fort, our home, our castle, our king. Do we have a king? I don't know. Two to 3 Destro warbands at a war camp. Not only the blobbing, they're also warp camping. Spawn camping as well. Kills are good though, 40% AO is not bad. I mean, good better, but... Also, I mean, the good thing is you don't really have to go very far to get somebody to kill. I mean, 3 Destro warbands around. Someone is bound to be left behind, or somebody's gonna try and regroup from somewhere. Got the PvE part there, and we got the PvP part here. All I need is just a little bit, somebody behind me with a little bit of damage, basically, and we're good to go. Look at this silly elves. Silly elves. Whoa, 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 whoa. That lion is dead. Got another warband up there. Oh, somebody came from the PV to rejoin them. No, 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 no. Sorry, dude. No, no. Ooh, hello. There you go. You pull me, I root you. Then I flee. And dead. Some kills from the top. Somebody. No. All AFK up there. Great gameplay. Slayer is throwing axes from up there. Goddamn order. Even the melee are playing ranged. And then the devs are trying to force you to play melee so they have better fights, and we got slayers on the wall throwing fucking axes. It's kind of crazy though, isn't it? Like, the slayers up in the walls throwing axes as a range, and then I play my engineer as a melee at the front lines, man, and they took that away from the game. I'm gonna help you. 2 damage. 1 damage. Oh, hello there. No, they're all moving backwards. Okay, let's play the backwards game. That's a lovely game. I love it, this game. Man, if I had better gear so I could kill somebody, I would definitely go somewhere else around this map. But unfortunately, I have to stick with this. Nothing changed in the order behavior. Never. I mean, it's not just that, like. I mean, this is really weird because if you think that, according to people, of course, they all play both sides, which means right now, or they could have 50% Destro players, which means they have a different mentality. When they switch here, they just go back to this mind-numbing, you know, kind of situation, and that's it. I mean, they don't play like that on Destro. Why do they play like on Order? You know what I mean? Also, it's the class composition that kind of dictates the thing. But if we actually do have Destro warband leaders and players on this side, where is that, you know, that mentality of, you know, more melee-oriented warbands to push? Where is those warbands? Oh, I mean, let me guess. Today they are all on the other side. Come back tomorrow. This whole thing, I mean, the whole thing is just really, I don't know how to make it work. Yeah, I mean, that shifts. Just give it time. People will get upset and they're gonna log out and go on Destro more, and, you know, up and down. When I started streaming like 3-4 hours ago, it was like 51% order. That doesn't mean much to me. Taking account that there is a lot of level 40s that are still doing dungeons and this and that, doesn't mean that that whole 55% of tier 2 plus is here. Yeah, it is a possibility. They're not really AFK. I can, because I have been running warbands for many years, right, before I stopped. That I can get that they can be this 5-10 minutes break to go to the toilet, grab a beer, you know, every now and then. There's also that 5-10 minutes break where you're regrouping. There's also this 30 minutes break where you're trying to get a full warband before you start running around. All those things happen, even if you try to do a 6-man. Those delays exist. What gets me is when you have 18 out of 24 people and you're still just sitting there, right? And you are waiting to get all 24. And when a 6-man jumps in front of you, all these 18-20 people, they are all AFK, waiting for the, you know, the other 6 people before they get a move on, which it doesn't make sense. Like, you see people, like a 6-man is killing 2 guys and you have 18 and you're sitting there. That's the thing that gets me. I understand they're waiting and grouping up, but at least be in the game while you're waiting up. At least most of you, not all 18, let's 10 people, 7, and just move 2 feet in front of you and help your teammates, your whole side. I mean, the whole Order is a team, the whole Destro is a team. But Order just sits there and like, let him die. Or the other thing that I have seen a lot of times, 2 guys are fighting 4, right? And there's 3 guys sitting there watching them. And once they die, they jump in. I don't know why. You wait for your teammates to die before you help. You know what I mean? Like, or other things such as someone is running towards you, he's low on HP, right? You are a DPS Rune Priest, okay? There's no enemies, the guy just has dots, right? And he's dying. Okay, you're a DPS Rune Priest, but you can give him a hot or a small heal and keep him alive. There's no enemies around, you have no problem dismounting, and yet you just don't help out. You just let him die. You know what I mean? Why? I mean, you have a benefit. He stays alive, something jumps you, have another player, he's gonna be thankful, he's gonna get the mentality of helping other people, and you get a contribution for more crests at the end of the map. And yet you just, I'm DPS, I'm not doing anything, right? So in the same mentality, I can say, oh, I'm a 200 tank, I don't guard, I only guard when I have a shield. That's just stupid. It's just plain stupidity. Now, how do you overcome these mentalities? I have absolutely no idea. I've tried my hardest for about, what, six years? To do tutorials, to show, not people how to play, but give them ideas how to play, be more effective, in my opinion, of course. I've tried to make groups. We've done tutorials to identify the problems and give suggestions when you're trying to level up or do groups and stuff like that. But unfortunately, none of that stuck to anyone. I've run warbands for 3 years, I think. I was running daily warbands. Both public warbands and group and guild warbands. And I don't even know how many of those people are still around or whatever. We were doing okay. But the whole thing of, you know, just attack and play it out. People, I don't see that mentality in a lot of people. Most people are like, yeah, we're not gonna shit if we don't have 40% AO. We're not gonna engage with our warband unless there is 3 groups or a warband that we know for a fact we can beat, right? Because yeah, you can go with a pack warband versus an organized warband and you're gonna die, but what are you going to do in a day? There's 3 organized warbands on the other side and you have 2 packs. Your packs are just going to run away all day? That's not a gameplay. At least have a fight, you lose, but have a freaking fight. That's what the game is about. At least that's how I see it. Anyways, that's, you know, my opinion. What do you play the game? To fight. Yes, fight and win. Sometimes you fight and win. You fight and kill, but sometimes you die. You know, it's just how things are. People just can't accept the pixels to die these days. Everybody got too soft. I mean, I run in, I get my contribution, I kill, I end the map, I get my bag, I get my 40 crest, I get a crest every now and then, I do some scenarios. In 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I'll start getting some pieces from the armor, I get better, and then I can solo people, and that's it. Because I'm not afraid to die. Because it doesn't matter, there's no, you know, there's no such thing as feeding, as people say, and stuff like that. I don't even know where they get this notion of feeding. How can somebody feed Fixer? He's 86. What are you gonna feed me? I have every piece of equipment in the game except the ranked ring. You know? Fuck Sigmar. We got better gods than Sigmar. It's nice and cozy here. Sigmar. I mean, what did Sigmar ever do for the dwarves, man? No, tell me that. What did Sigmar ever do for the dwarves? Nothing.
My respects.
Nothing. Order sitting at the bridge. Do 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 do. Now this is nice dwarven environment though. Dude, how silly is this? Look, like, they are in a very tight spot, right? Like, geographically, put it this way, right? So, a Destro Warband that's 90% melee, and I have massive stackable AO, right? AoE, sorry. Right? It's gonna walk in, everybody's gonna click one skill, and they're all dead. The healers won't be able to respawn. That's it. Stack everybody on everybody, plus collision, they won't be able to move. That's a great plan. Let's go and die bravely and honorably. No space for the range to run, being an order warband. I'm saying this to point out that yes, maybe Destro have benefits, blah blah, this and this, but you don't have to make it easy for them, you know? Stuck up, stay in the corner and be bombed. And then complain about how you can't do well. If you don't know how to play your classes, learn. It's easy. Very easy. What? 1v4 was good. 1v24 versus 24, no good? No good for you? come back. We love you. We love you. Bye. You're not getting away. This is my doing. God, dude, panning people into blobs is a lot of fun. I'm so tired of marauders. Like pulling me, knocking me down into mobs. Now I can pan people into our mobs and blobs. Go. Oh, witchy did it. Now, that's the thing I don't like when I play melee. The fact that by the time I get anywhere, everything sometimes is dead when you have so many people. With the engineer, just throw grenades along the way and just hit something. This is why I don't like playing melee. There's collision, I get stuck on objects, I get stuck on people, friendlies, enemies, jerkiness, difficulty to target. I don't know what you mean by auto city because I stopped doing cities 3 years ago. I don't know what that means. They bring in 2 warbands. Ah! That is 2 warbands. Well, that was a whole wipe anyways, nobody will survive. I am queued for the solo scenario, I don't want to go and play with premates, but it's not popping. Which, it kind of makes sense because people want to be part of the blob and gain easy renown and that. It was close. I'm very undergeared, Yogurt, I am very undergeared. I mean, I am playing with Dominator. After that is Oppressor, I think. No. Yeah, I think after that is the Oppressor. I have the Invader kind of thing, but it's not a DPS one. And then is the Sovereign. So I'm like 3 or 4 gear sets behind on this. And weapons. I really think if I get the gear eventually, I'll be able to kill things. Also, I have to check the build a little bit. I did a rush job just to put some skills on there. I'm still trying to remember where I have all the buttons because it is a lot. It's what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 buttons. No, 18 buttons for this dude. Oh, what? You're gonna stay late tonight, are you?
I am.
Yeah, solo skirmish is not really popping a lot. Leave scenarios. Let's requeue just in case. Never know. Yeah, as you can see, I just don't really give a shit anymore. I just run around, shoot some stuff, get some gear, do my thing. I don't care about anything anymore. Nor after the last set of drama that I had on Warhammer with devs and GMs and CMs and all that kind of thing. Oh, you're waiting for things to render. Ooh. Well, you can also stay here and hear me complain about everything and anything. I think that I do my dwarfs proud. Okay, so this will have 2 stars. We get 3 stars. We have a ram out. Lol, I would say. Oh, my book is big and hard covered. Lots of names in there. I really wanted to go for, you know, having some sort of a nice little record on my engineer, but after they changed it, I'm not able to kill what I want, so I think I stopped at 3,700 witch elf kills. It's a decent number, but I like to be like 10,000 plus, you know what I mean? But I honestly cannot kill any class on my engineer. I'm a bad player, you can say that. I have a bad build, I don't know what I'm doing, you can say whatever you want, but I used to kill pretty much every melee and almost every ranged, depending on what, and now I just die in 6 seconds in every single class. I don't know how to play the engineer anymore. Officially, I don't know how to play the engineer anymore. For me, nothing seems to be working. I know there's people out there playing, but I don't know if they're new or they're old, you know, how long. I just can't play the engineer. I don't know how to survive with the engineer anymore. I don't know how to output damage. So I gave up. Oh, hello. Come on, flank the bastards. I'm going in, fuck it. I'm dead too. There's so much area in this Warbins. Man, like, did you see this fight? Like, Destro is going in a straight line back, and instead of this Warband to go and hit him at the back, they usually told the healers and just start there and force them to turn around. They waited for the Destro Warband to come up and kill them. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe I've been playing Warhammer too much in the past years, and now that things have changed and new players are in. Things just don't make sense to me. Like, we used to be in a warband, we're just like at the edge of the seat, jumping. I'm like, where's the fight? Where's the fight? Where's the fight? There it is! Fight them! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! And now we're just sitting like, oh look, there's a warband of Destro. So should we engage them? Do we have this fight? Oh shit! They're coming! Ah! They're all dead. That's how the game is played these days. There's very few well-organized guilds. Like, hey, how many people we have? 12. All right, let's go. Enemy warband, kill them! 12 versus 24, kill them! And then we have warband leaders here saying, we have 2 warbands, we have 1 organized and 1 pack. Well, they have 2 organized. Run! We can't take on an organized warband. Well, now we don't have the numbers. Look how many people are just sitting. Look at this. I don't mind going in there, but don't forget, I'm solo, I have no heals, I have nothing. How many people? Tanks are mounted and they go backwards with shields. Oh. The rage, the anger. Like situations like this, I really want to switch back. I want to switch back to the shield because I can tank people for a long time. Just to see this guy's running backwards and me go forwards. But with a two-handed, I die in 2 seconds. With the shields, I can do better at the front. I have better gear. It's the only reason I can't kill shit when I play alone. But for situations like this, I love that. Yeah, well, I have some level 40 characters that I could go and grind some crafts. I have a level 40 Squiggy, level 40 Witch Elf, level 40 Magus. I think the Magus is still playable compared to the NG, but... You see over there where my mouse is? That's where the healers are. This is where the healers are, on the very top there. So yeah, I have those classes, you're good, but I don't know if I want to play Destroy Assist. I mean, I could finish my Marauder, I suppose, to play melee. Melee squeaky kind of sucks. Magus, I don't like the animations and shit. Oh, I forgot to put the redemptions on YouTube. Oh, we'll fix that. You what? Seriously, if Order is gonna spawn around and try and seeds, it's gonna be awesome. Well, I mean, yeah, that's why I try and play the 200 IB between. Like, I have to pick a melee because range in Order just sucks. There's no point playing it, in my opinion, unless you're in a guild and you have a specific role to fill. Otherwise, it's kind of it's really crap in my opinion. Anyways, so I had to pick a melee class if I was to kind of like be back and do something. So I want to stick with my dwarves. I don't like the Slayer much, you know. It's not a class for me, you know. And so I thought to try the IB. I do have a level 40 Lion that needs to be geared up as well. But the Lion, although, you know, he's worse, like he's like 40-48, he has worse gear than the IB, he's dealing a lot of damage at that level. Like, he's doing like 300-400. I know it doesn't sound a lot, but compared to this like 40-75 that has a little bit better gear and he's only doing like 150, he's doing well for his level. But I don't like the gameplay much. I don't like the skills, the jumping, the pulling. I just don't like that gameplay at all. Plus it's an elf. So I want to give a try either to the IB as a melee or DPS Rune Priest as a ranged. I like both of them. I mean, the IB is growing on me. DPS Rune Priest I've played before, so I'm kind of happy, and the new changes are helping a lot to DPS properly. But Chopper, I have played Chopper up to level 3, level 4, something like that. I have a very tiny little Chopper at some point. We did this as a test. I started that Chopper as a test in one of the old streams when I was doing a lot more Warhammer Online, and the bet for the Chopper was that I'm only going to use 2 buttons. The AoE that doesn't have a cooldown, I don't know what the name of it is, and get to the Chopper. Those 2 buttons, nothing else. Right? Nothing else. And I went in the scenario the first day, just logged in. We did that on stream. Went in the scenario. I only used the AoE ability and get to the Chopper. I don't think I had to get to the Chopper, so level 1. I was just doing the AoE one. I walked out on a level 1 on that scenario. We won as Destro. And with a level 1 Chopper just doing AoE, I walked out with 14 death blows. And that just kept happening. I don't know, honestly, if when I join Warbands on Destro, I just get bored. I really get bored. But to be honest, I don't know the skills of the Chopper, so I can't really talk. But I'm just gonna say that from my perspective, when I see Choppers play, all I see them do is, in Warbands, use the AoE skill and then get to the Chopper. I don't know if they have any other buffs or they do a slow maybe or whatever, but from the animations, I just see an AoE happening and get to the Chopper. AoE and, you know, has no cooldown. So between get to the Choppers, it's just that, just 2 buttons. I don't know if they have anything else, honestly, I don't. I'm just saying how it looks from my perspective without knowing anything about the class, because I never really checked. But it was fun. When I could fight them at 5 feet, it was fun for as long as it lasted. It was really like pleasurable and enjoyable to have a ranged class like the engineer that everybody thought that it's squishy and we can kill it, whatever, and they came close and all got their asses kicked. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, Marauders are still good, as far as I know. They're still very powerful. I don't think... I mean, from my knowledge, limited knowledge that I have, I don't think anybody actually plays the Marauder the way it should be. Maybe a handful of people. Marauder has a lot of theory crafting, a lot of different things you can do, and in theory, you have to switch stances, but I think most people just pick one stance and just play with those skills without alternating. Or like, theoretically, you should do like 3 or 4 from that skill, and then change the stance, do a couple of skills, then when it comes out of cooldown, you switch stance again. And you just like rotate the stances and the things, but I think only a few people do that. Or when is an emergency, they will switch like the healing spec or stance, the ones that has more damage and receive healed. Otherwise, they just pick one and just stay with that. So even with that, it's still a very powerful melee class to play, and it brings a lot of utility in gameplay with the pull, the knockdown, the disarms, the 100% critical chance and skills, and you know all the other stuff. So. It's a great class to play. If we just spend... some people just want to level up and kill everything. They don't spend enough time and they don't show enough love to their characters. Just learn them properly, learn how to time stamp, learn how to, you know, use different skills in situations. A lot of people just get a rotation, they put it on F buttons or the sequencer, and, you know, they just chat, they don't look and just spam a button. It's a lot of things like that happen. So, all good. Everybody plays the way they want. And of course, everybody complains the way they want. I complain about pretty much everything. I complain about the engineer. Tester complain about the Slayer. Range complain about the melee. Melee complain about the range. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, I think I still have some coffee left. Yeah. Well, we've got about an hour and a half of stream and run around here and chat since there isn't a lot of fighting since we're running away from the warband. So we can chat, make your coffee. I'll be here for another hour and a half. We'll be back tomorrow though. I mean, tomorrow we'll do a little bit of a chatting like I said at the beginning, the first half of the stream. We'll check some games, some demos. So if you guys have any games you want to share with us to check out tomorrow, either be on the stream and let us know, or put them on Discord on the gaming discussions. I'll check them out. I'll download the ones that I find interesting. So we have them ready, we'll play some of them, we'll chat and talk about some other ones. We'll see if there's anything else coming out together tomorrow. We'll have a look on those and then we'll play something. We'll see what. Yeah, well, the night is very limited class these days. Like very limited class. What? He parried me from the back? Parry now is 360. What the f... Well, I have overextended quite a bit in this. I lasted long enough against that chopper. That wasn't too bad. I killed a squiggy. Low level, but still. didn't go too bad. It's not just the... I mean, the whole aura rotation... I'm not gonna argue much because, okay, it made the game a little bit easier. You don't have to focus to 1,000 things, you know, rotate your auras and switch guards and knock this guy down and move over there. You know, it took a little bit out of, you know, having to focus too much and made the gameplay a bit easier. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is the fact that the Knight is as tanky as the Chosen. The Knight does not output nowhere near the amount of damage the two-handed Chosen does. One does like 500 damage and then one does 1,000. The Chosen does like double the damage as the two-handed. Why? Do you know what I mean? I know we don't have mirrors, but they're pretty much identical in pretty much everything between them. So why would the Chosen be able to output 100% more damage than the Knight? You know? I mean, sometimes when I talk to people, used to talk with people anyways, they say that, oh, well, the Knight has more root and more control and would always take that over the damage. Whenever I say to Destro players, fine, then make a petition to the devs to give you an extra AoE, slow or stun or whatever it is, and give the Knight the 1,000 damage a shot. And then they'll say, no, but it's better, but no, we don't want it. And then we'll see how many will play two-handed. Why do you think you don't really see a lot of two-handed Knights on order? It's only a few people. While in Destro you see a lot more two-handed Chosens because they do a lot of damage, almost as much as the DPS, and they still maintain the whole tank situation. While the Knight, you lose a lot of DPS and you get an extra slow. Who gives you shit? Or an extra root, whatever it is. Who gives you shit? We can drop a paddle from an Archmage and solve the slow problem and catch up with people. I'll take the damage. Having 8 DPS on a warband over 8 slows, yeah, I'll take the fucking DPS every time. Because at the end of the day, CC is good and, you know, challenges and interrupts, whatnot. But what actually determines victory is who can output the most damage in the shortest amount of time, period. TTS and DPS is what it is. I mean, Destro do have better looking characters. I mean, that was from the original game. We can't blame the devs on this. But it's not only that. Because, yeah, you like how the Chosen looks like. Okay, make 1,000, but they all should be with shields. Because people play them because they like them and they look cool. I mean, Chosen from the Destro tanks is one of the best looking ones, for sure. But if you see the percentage, it's like 1 shielded over 9 with 200. Take away 50% of the damage, right? Take out 50% of the damage and then show me how many are going to play 200. They're still going to play Chosens, but they're going to be with shields because it's going to be more useful that way. Because losing 50% damage, they become useless. So either you're going to have somebody with a shield so you have like a super tank with you, which is more useless in a fight like this, right? Rather than have someone that is half the tank and is dealing half the damage than he should be doing. That's the difference. I hope I explained that in a way that's understandable, because... But I think you get my point. I mean, the only thing I don't like about the Knight, the way he looks, is some of the helmets that have all the feathers. Some people love those, but I just don't like the feathers much. Well, you know where I stand in this game when it comes to DPS healers and DPS tanks with the two-handed. If you wanna play, you know, DPS melee as a tank, fine. You just lose guard, you lose armor, you go back to the stats of a DPS. If you want to be a DPS as a healer, you lose all healing, and you just play as a DPS. I don't like the hybrids because they're not well balanced. They never will be. But at the same time, just to be honest, hybrids do bring more variation on warband formats. Like, you can have a more tanky with a shield, you can have a more aggressive DPS with a two-handed. But again, I'll say that there's the damage outputs from the tank to tank, from order to Destro, is not the same. And since who is dealing more damage and has more synergy wins the fights. At the moment, and always been like this, Destro have better synergy, period. They have more melee, they work better with the tanks. We don't get engineers in, we don't get a lot of bright wizards in nowadays because of the range, we don't get shadow warriors in, we don't get witch hunters in. You know, Destro can get a melee squiggy, Destro can get more melee classes in there than we can. Two quests. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. No, Order, come in and save me faster. Damn it. Dude, wasn't I always right when I said Order is always 10 seconds late? Couldn't they arrive 10 seconds sooner? Just 10 seconds sooner, man. I could have been alive and get some kills myself. Order is always 10 seconds late, man. Damn it. Ten seconds late, as always. It's always been like this. Man, I don't know why the solo scenarios are not popping at all. We did one scenario and it was 3 versus 2 and that's it for the whole day. But everybody likes to do organized stuff these days. What am I missing? I must be missing something somewhere. Dude, I kind of love it. I'm doing like 100 damage, 86 damage, and then I see some numbers like 800, 1000, 1600. I'm like, shit. And Order comes in 10 seconds late again, and they have a warband behind them. I don't know if that's actually going to be shown. Somebody might see this. Of course, if somebody's gonna start saying, oh, where, but I'm assuming people here will get the message. Maybe they'll turn. Dude, PV, I don't mind. No, I don't mind the dying thingy. It's I'm used to it. I mean, that's how I leveled all my 40 characters. I go in, I hit things, I die, I get my crest at the end of the map, and that's it. I'm not in a rush or anything. I don't need the wards to get PvE gear. That's the thing. Like, you can get the PvE to unlock the gear. You still need the crest. But the thing is, I have every single unlock on this character. He's 40-75. He just doesn't have the crests. So the whole I don't need unlocks. I have every single unlock he needs. I just need the crest. So I just go around, hit people to get contribution. Sometimes I get some kills. I get my crest. Sometimes I don't. And then I get whatever I can with the contribution I have at the end and the bags, and that's it. For me right now, the way I play Warhammer is I come in, we chat with people, I'll say my opinions about things and this and that. I'll run around and kill things, and that's it. I'm not really bothered. Before, I was trying to put a good show for the stream. I was trying to level up because I've actually was invested on order side and things like that. Right now, there are no sides. There are no decent guilds around. There's only a bunch of people that are actually kind of good. As far as I can tell, no offense people, community's kind of shit in the majority of it anymore after all these years. I can't play my class, so I'm not very happy that I can't play my engineer the way it is, because I lived him at his best and now it's at his worst. But I kind of still enjoy, you know, killing things. I don't have a better PvP game to jump into it. So, I just run around with the warbands, follow people around, kill some stuff, have some fun, chat with you guys. You know, remember the good old days, complain a little bit, have my cup of coffee and go away. I don't care about viewership. I don't care about helping anybody. I don't care about, you know, as I did before, you know, helping people with the quest, the add-ons and tutorials and guides and all that kind of shit. I just want to have a little bit of fun running around. It's been a nice afternoon, chat with some friends and stuff on the stream, and that's it. Yeah, there are drops. They do every now and then. Right now there's an event, the usual yearly events that are running at the moment. So they do every now and then some drops. Yeah, and of course then, you know, population goes up to like Twitch population goes up, like some streams are 400, some streams 700. Back in the day we also were hitting 1,000 plus people. As soon as the drops go away, you go back down to 7 viewers and whatever. All of them AFK, not caring, not supporting. Not me, talking about all the streamers. That's because somebody stops raids so they can get the drops. The AFK there, the work, whatever. But beyond that, there's nothing there. So, Destro went to Troll Country. Probably gonna spawn a rum there at some point. They already have 2 stars, they're going for 3 stars now. So here Destro have 20%, we have 200% in Troll Country. Interesting. But then again, like with the drops, I don't know, some people may watch because they might want to get that mount that's like for free for a month or 70 days, but beyond that, the rest of the rewards are kind of like always the same, a little bit of gold, some crests, and old players don't really care. I mean, some people here have the 20-30,000 gold and 100,000 crests. You know, for people that have been playing every day or whatever they play, but they haven't stopped. I think if I haven't stopped, probably Fixer would have had a lot of crests. And I would be playing the other classes. So for me taking a year off, all my classes fell behind on resources and levels and everything. Also, not playing for a year, I've also not 100% updated on, you know, what guilds does what, who is doing what, but just running around is exactly what you said. Nothing has really changed. It's pretty much the same mentality, the same gameplay. I can't tell, but I'm going to assume there's no new compositions and setups for the warbands. Everything has been kind of like standardized, more or less, as far as I can tell. Because like before, people were trying to find ways to create, you know, new setups, but every time a new setup was created, a class got nerfed. So I don't even know if there's any more, you know, variety setups left to be done. There was this Whispering Wind, I don't know how old that is, Whispering Wind from the Swordmaster and AoE healing debuff from the Rune Priest, and then nerfed the healing debuff. We had the bombing warbands with 6, 7, 8 Bright Wizards, that got nerfed. Destro switched because the Bright Wizard bombing warband was a counter to get to the chopper warbands at like 8, 2, 4, 6, yeah, 8 choppers in there, so Bright Wizard were burning them. So they changed a bit, then Order stopped doing those ones. Then we had this mix between Lions and Slayers. Then we switched to 3 AoE groups, 1 single target combo for like guild warband play for cities and stuff. I think people stopped doing that as well. And now I see pretty much standardized thing. You don't get engineers, you don't get witch elves, you don't get witch hunters. Maybe you get 1 engineer, but he must have pull. Law. You know what I mean? It's pretty standard. Lions play specific build for warbands. You know, the versatility has really gone. And claiming that, you know, you don't want to mirror the classes so you don't lose versatility and the flavor of the game, and then you standardize the builds, you build metas, and you have a function in the game where Order and Destroy in the same group. It kind of feels to me like you kind of like, you know, I don't know, you joking. You can't say you're gonna lose flavor, you don't do mirrors, and then you screw the entire lore. You know what I mean? But what do I know anyways? I'm just a bitter old player that has left the game because I'm not good and I'm just complaining.
Remember to write.
Not my words, actually, that's a PM. So, you know. Troll Country. I love this map.
Pleased to meet you.
I have to say, this is, although I'm a dwarf, this is my favorite map in the whole game. I've completed the Corin live event task. Oh, shit. Hello. Okay, this is offensive, dude. Why am I being ignored? What the fuck? Come on. Absorb. Look at this, I'm being ignored. I will not be ignored. I will die and I don't care, but I will not be ignored. Yeah. Come on, Order, you can do it! Push, damn it! Push hard like you're having a baby, push! Go on! There we go. Oh, I'm getting a res. Thank you.
Ah!
I'm gonna make a quick stop in the city. Pick up my crests. Maybe Fixer has some. I was playing the other week. Get him some crests. They don't go bad, they're always useful.
Off the starter saga.
Oops. What am I doing? Oh, Empire.
You're off.
I'm gonna pick up those crests because I'm gonna forget.
Sigmar's
do.
blessings.
The crests, please. Oh. No, we need crests. We'll do the stones another time.
You're adventuring?
Oh, come on. I gotta click one at a time.
Womack, all of you! You smell funny.
I got 25 on the last one. Wink. No, thank
It ain't
you.
worth a burp in a bucket.
Oh, Blood Basin is the scenario, is it? Where is it? Garden of More. I've never actually done this one, I think.
All roads lead to Altdorf.
Oh, Lambden's been around for ages. No, it's not like that. It's a huge scenario with like 10 objectives and lots of lobbying and a lot of lag and those kind of things.
Going somewhere? Tips appreciated.
It has some new, I don't know, jewelry in there or some other stuff. I don't even remember, but yeah, and you play during the week. You kill people and you get this expedition resources, right? And you deliver those, and if you have a lot, you get picked before other people that don't have them if you want to go into this. Well, it's the same look as the original, right? So they use all the assets from the dungeons and everything to build it, but it doesn't have dungeons and PvP section there, because that was the PvP/PvP section. You do the dungeon, everybody could walk in and kill you during the boss, during the fight. That doesn't exist anymore. Now it's like a big scenario. You have to capture a lot of objectives which are linked between them. In the meantime, you kill things and warbands. There's NPCs that can get involved to slow you down a little bit. Whatnot, and that's it. That's how much I remember. I've only been like once or twice in that. I don't know. Well, the gameplay on live was a lot more different though, because most people would go and do some quests and get stuff, and Thorbold still plays. He's what, 110, 120 now. He's making warbands. Alright, I can play with Thorbold. He still plays engineer. Oh my god. Come back. Damn, my axe did 100 damage. Thorbold was the first one that hit 100, and that was a year ago, so I'm just saying that possibly he is a lot more. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, he did get the 100 using the oil, but that is gone now. So. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know, but it's been over a year plus, whatever. So if he was 100 a year ago, he must be more than 103. Although, I mean, the amount required to level up after that point is really ridiculous, but this is one reason why I like playing one character, you know, you can really show off your dedication and time, but after a while, with all the changes and whatnot, I don't know. I really miss Fixer, but I just feel useless when I play him. When I do like 4 dots and each dot does 36 to 86 damage, I'm like, what the hell am I doing on this? And then I play my 48 Archmage on Oppressor and he does a dot and it's like 400, 500, 700. I'm like, what the? He kicked me out. It's gonna lose HP there. Ooh, the cat. Oh, there it is. Is it 4 years ago, is it? Hey, Falco. You were hoping a lot for Intebellum? Yeah, it kinda imploded, that one. But, as I was saying before in different streams, since the devs have stated for Intebellum... Yeah, the name is familiar. Don't expect me to remember details, but the name is familiar. But the devs from Intebellum, they did say that every member, high dev level, whatever you want to put it, they all have a part of the code, they have the whole code, all of them. So if something happens to one of them, the rest of the team could carry on, despite the fact that things were imploded and the project were kind of scraped, as far as I know. There is a chance that some of those might still have the code and build a new team to carry on the same kind of project. Maybe. But maybe we'll resurface at some point. If I'm feeling old, I'm feeling old every day, mate. Every day that goes by, I feel old. You know? And unfortunately, you know, this is the thing some people don't get. I complain a lot, yes. Do I say things the way I see them from my perspective? Of course, yes, everybody does. But the reason, I mean, like, do you see me complain too much, like on Enshrouded or, I don't know, Halo Infinite or any other game that I play? Not so much. I point out a few things, you know, as anybody would, but I don't really complain. But when you love something a lot, and you see things wrong from your perspective always, it's the game you're gonna complain the most, man. You know what I mean? This is why I complain here, look, because I love this piece of shit, I love it. But I see a direction I don't like, and I know it's not my server or my game, but it's, to me it's like obvious that the balance is not there. I don't know how other people see the balance there, I just don't get it, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's exactly what I am hoping, Falco. We just have to wait and see if it's gonna resurface. However, if it is going to resurface, it's gonna be in a couple of years, because the problem with Intebellum, although this wasn't the main reason for the project to implode and stop, they had overestimated their completion of the game. So when they said that, you know, the game gonna have a playable server in months, not years, they overestimated a lot. They didn't calculate, you know, problems in their life and other things, and it kind of like went downwards from there. But I am hopeful, because I like to be hopeful. I don't want to be all gloom and doom. That someone still has the code, and somewhere in secret, so they don't get again publicity and people's expectations up, the project is moving forward. And I suppose by now having, if this is happening, by having less people than before, it will be maybe presented again in due time, maybe a year or 2 years or whatever. Because the game did have a lot of things to still go into it. I mean, when it imploded, the game was at the stage where they were starting to get people together, and, you know, 6-10 people on the testing and maybe a few more, and it was going a little bit faster with more people testing and doing events. We even streamed some of the tests on the server there back then. So it was picking up speed, and then just went boom. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, you would definitely be quick on leveling, but you wouldn't be quick on getting gear. But it would have been because Interbellum gearing system is RNG. So you could just play and get 10 pieces of gear that day and none of them to be exactly what you needed. It would have a lot of RNG, but everything else you do on PvP. That's the thing. One thing some people love, the fact that you can level up quickly, and then it's all about killing to try and get the right gear. But at the same time, people would have a hard time understanding all the new stats in the game. Like sagacity and extra resistances, and what does 4000 sagacity means and what does that do. And also the characters have completely different builds to this. I found when I tested the engineer, although they're probably going to fix that if it comes out, whatever, they had some suggestions for me. I find it a little bit difficult to aim and run at the same time because the whole tab targeting for AoE skills was going away. Every single AoE skill was ground targeted. So, like, even the... what's the name of it? The... not Fireball, I'm thinking Fireball. What's the name of that skill, the engineer? Firebomb. Firebomb. Even the Firebomb was an AoE. An AoE was hitting 3 people, so you could play as an AoE and as a single target because they're all ground targeted, hitting 3 people, so the damage was up. When Return of Reckoning, damage is low because AoE hits a lot of targets, so you do like 80 damage times 24. But Interbellum was, you were doing like 500 damage about on 3 people. So it was a bit different there. It's just mainly PvP, but you can get a lot of them if you are in a group in a warband a lot easier. Like, give you an example, I just finished this week's the weekly PvP thing, event, whatever it is, that's every week, and I got 150 crests. Then whatever I get on kills and bugs and stuff like that. It's a lot faster than it was 3-4 years ago. But generally speaking, the good thing about Return of Reckoning, Falco, is the fact that the gear is guaranteed. That's the thing. Like, if you don't have a lot of time, you come in, you go into a map, kill 2 people, right? Or heal some people, or resurrect somebody, whatever, you know, just go into the map, basically, do something, pick up some resources, capture a flag, then you get a bit of contribution. At the end, you can log out, go to your job or whatever. You come home, you have 3-4 crests. Eventually, if you do it this way, it will take a long time, but eventually you get a bag. You'll have 20 crests, 30 crests, whatever. And even if you play like this, eventually you will get your gear. It's a guarantee system. So the more you play, the faster you do it, the less you play, the slower it is, but the gear is guaranteed. In Interbellum, just since you mentioned it, there's nothing guaranteed. You go, you have to kill somebody, hope he drops a box, you open the box, you hope to have a gear for your character. If not, good luck on the next kill. There's nothing guaranteed there. And that's a good thing. This is why now that I play the IUB and don't play my engineer, I'm relaxed. I kill some people, I join some warbands, I capture some objectives, I get 10-20 crests, I do the weekly, I get 150, I do some scenarios, eventually I'll have enough, I'll start getting my gear. I have 850. 2 days ago that I played, I don't know, I think we had 480 or 500, something like that. So the more you play, the more you accumulate, and it's all good. Where did we go? Hold on a second. Oh crap. Hold on a second. Okay, how the I'm lost a little bit in this. I'm a bit lost. Oh, I'm gonna run. Fuck it. I don't remember how you use the Flight Master to go to specific points in the map. I don't remember how we do this. There's something I'll check next time I'm around. I think it's you open the map and you click that, but I'm not sure. When you're next inside the war camp. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it there. I'm too late. By the time I get there, probably everybody's gonna be dead. My bad, but I'm a little bit rusty. Oh, come on. I jumped in to root them and they run away. Dude. It was a valiant death. Well, the keep has been captured, so I don't think there's a lot of things to do here except maybe get some kills. Oh, I'm just reading the chat a little bit to see what's happening. What the f... Oh, that was a nice graphical glitch, wasn't it? I was pulled from there, ended up over there. That was good. So, talk doesn't open. That's also good.
What regiment you with?
Where are we? Somewhere this way. dying. I'm stuck. Oh, that went a little bit good. Okay, Malmar, I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, I was just kind of focusing on the battle there. I had a couple of PMs. I'm really rusty. I used to be a lot better at following warband leaders and whatnot. I'm a little bit rusty with this now. I keep falling behind all the time. We are gonna get flanked because we are having a lot of tail. And they went inside the key. Alright, 7 crests, we got a white bag. And the map is closed. If I had my shield, I would have been able to hold this warrior priest a little bit better. Healers. Yeah. We were bound to die, but that was a good fight there. I mean, we were severely outnumbered in this, but we did well. I really hope, I mean, if I was with my shield, probably we could have lasted a little bit longer there. Like, fights like this, I don't mind at all just to have a shield that have no damage. Just to have, you know, the control and absorb all the damage, but I don't get into these fights a lot. So.
I ain't getting any younger. Now get on with it. Goodbye.
20 crests from something. Every little counts. Where's the... Oh, there's the mailbox. Oh. Thank you, Mom. Wow. Thanks, dude. I'll try and put them in good use. Appreciate it. Right, we got a little bit of time. Let's take with Thorbolt. It's nice to play with some people from the old times. Alright, what other maps we got? We got High Pass, 60% AO. KV, Dasher have 40% AO. And Dragon Wake, we have 100% AO. Doesn't look extremely good for us. Okay.
Visit here, are you? Remember to write to your ma.
Alright, well, I found another friend of mine. A great guy I used to play together back in the day. He's in the game. So... Silver topaz anilers. Oh, that's the new jewelry people were telling me about, which I don't have. Triumphants, Warlord. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I don't have this too. There's a new ones. Oh my god, that Slayer just got... I'm dying too. Oh, we have no heals. Yeah, that's good in a warband. I just realized that we don't have any heals.
Joel's teeth?
And warbands, no heals.
So they were.
Well, if they come in here, it's gonna hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. First. Bloody doors. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button. 1 crests. 1 by 1. I think it was a fairly productive day for me. We got a lot of crests in. But, sorry to say, I'm still missing my injury. Oh, I think a full set is like 10,000. I'm at 100. Like one piece is 800, the other one is 1,500, the other one is 2,000. Something like 7,000 crests, is it? 6.5? I don't know, something like that. I don't remember, it's been a year since I've looked into it, but it's around that number. It's around that number. But I think when I get a little bit more acclimatized in the game, I'll just start rotating my dwarves, and when I have them, you know. Because like, although I don't want to play the engineer right now because it's not good. Fixer has like 400 crests, but I'm still missing the 10,000 crest ring for the ranked one. I'm still missing the 2 new rings, and I have some little bits and bobs missing. So I might just be rotating my dwarves to keep myself interested, and eventually we'll have the gear to the crest to do stuff. Because maybe there will be a time they will make changes, hopefully good changes to the engineer, and then I might want to play it, and I don't want him to fall behind a lot. So we might play Fixer every now and then, and the Rune Priest is trying to get the crests in slowly. And when we have them, we have them. I mean, pack warbands. Today we had some, you know, some good pack warbands. There's Tosh. So, I don't know if we have anybody who's still playing the game or awake here. How did you get these 2 new rings? Can you still get those, or were they kind of like a special item? And the names, what's the name of these things? Silver topaz and copper topaz. Oh, good. Gotta check where you get those. Jesus, I'm dead and the numbers are still flying for damage.
Not from around here, are you?
No, I don't know if they placed them in there, but they came like a year after the Land of the Dead. I just don't know, because I haven't been around for a year plus. I just don't know where we actually get those. Okay, now the warband is split. Some guys are in front of me, some guys are behind me and dead. I have no idea. I don't see my marks. Or where exactly the warband is. This is getting really confusing. This is the biggest problem with pack warbands, that they don't read the chat. They don't pay attention, they don't know how to mark. So we got dead people inside the tavern. The warband leader is exactly in the opposite direction. Some people are chasing people in the war camp. I mean, the warband leader is calling on the chat, you know, on me, follow me, we're moving and all this. He's doing the job properly. It's the rest of us that we're not there yet. Sorry, I mean, I'll find somebody in the game and tell me where to find those, because I'm not sure. I don't even know if you can get them anymore. I think it might have been a limited item or something. Also, I don't know, I need to have a look on what things I can get from from Land of the Dead. Let's see if we can get some upgrades for Fixer when these guys get there, so we know what we're doing.
Praise the gods!
Oh, I'm getting stuck on everything. Come on! Get the bastard! He's gonna jump on PvE, man. No, you didn't. I think Thorbold got it. punting is so much fun. The thing is here with punting with the IB is that every time I try to punt somebody, it like 9 out of 10 times it works. Every time I try and punt somebody with Fixer, right, 9 out of 10 times it gets dodged. I have 1061 ballistics, and 9 out of 10 my punt, which is pretty much my only defense, it gets dodged. I don't get it. This guy has like 400 strength and he doesn't get parried or blocked or anything, but Fixer gets 90% dodge when he's trying to punt people. So annoying. Oh, that didn't go well. I didn't expect the whole warband up there. It's a while. Well, at least with this warband we're actually fighting. We may be dying, but we're still fighting, we're doing something, we're trying to do something. Nothing wrong with that. Well, Thorbold is an experienced player. He's playing really fast, and as you can see, like all the gray ones is the warband that can't follow this quickly. You wait for the healer at least. At least wait for the healer, man. And that thing will get to the chopper that spins you around. That's fucking bullshit.
Just passing through.
It's still there. Some of these guys are alive. What is that Slayer? What is the Slayer doing? Like in there. Melted. Chopper, Blackrock, Chopper, 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 and Chopper. What a variety. Original. Uh-oh. Getting flanked. Instant death. Not a lot we can do.
Room weather smell.
Oh, we gotta reassure the healers that they're doing all right, which they are, by the way. It's not a lie. It's been a while since I played the game, and somebody said, "Yeah, I'm sorry." Oh, this looks like a nice little counter push, but it's not gonna last long. Dude, this healer is really touching my heart, man. Like, I'm sorry I had to release. Nobody was raising me. I ran back. Sorry that you died. It's like it's like a little beam of light in the darkness, you know. It's a bit messy, but you know, you get your little fix of PvP. It's not too bad. Oh, the fight is here. Our warband is here. Our leader is further back. I'm dead. I'm dead. Alrighty. Alright, ladies and gents, it is time for me to go and cook dinner. It's almost 9 o'clock, it's 5 minutes tonight. Let's call it here. I mean, this fight has a lot of hours ahead of it, and we're not going to be here for the end of it. Anyways, I am slowly trying to get back into Warhammer, trying some classes. Alright. So tomorrow we'll be back the usual time. If you don't know, the time is underneath the stream on your local time. Tomorrow we are going to start with a little bit of chat. We'll check Steam. We'll check other stuff to see what games are available, what's coming out. If you have any games you want us to check out tomorrow, put them on Discord on the discussion channel. I'll check them out tomorrow morning and see if I like some of them, to download the demos if they have them for us to play. I got 2 or 3 demos for us to check out as well already. And then we'll probably play some Warhammer, maybe Rune Priest, maybe they bring the engine back, see if I can get some of those jewelry, maybe they help out some sort of a build. We'll see how things gonna go. So I don't want to put a timer on it, okay? Also at the beginning of the stream, I'll try and see if I can stream again on TikTok as well, because I really would like to be on all 3 platforms. So at the beginning, if it's a little bit slow or I restart, be here, we're gonna stream for sure. So if you come in, I'm not there, wait a few minutes, whatnot. Anyways, that's for today. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. Have a great day if you guys over the Atlantic. The rest of you on this side, have a great night. Thanks a lot, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.